as I begin recording. It's the early morning hours of the 21st day of your travels in the Morbog. Beginning last session, Sayun discussed with Liska the probability of Aurea, daughter of Astria, and the primordial prismatic dragon, and Noctis the Nightweaver, being the sister of Mortithax, daughter of Night. Though Sayun's exhaustion got the better of her, and she couldn't think straight. You also discussed the ability of dragons to change the lands around them, and discussed whether or not Mortithax herself was contributing to this sort of dead and dreary landscape. Throughout your night, some of you felt as though you were being observed, particularly after Liska and Sayun finished their watch. Your night remained uninterrupted, however, and the next day you continued your travels, encountering, quite possibly, another sighting of the crow that's been following you, likely your entire journey throughout the Morbog. Sayun shot it with an arrow, and it disappeared in a puff of black smoke. Later on, it grew unusually dark. For such an early time in the day, much too dark. And you were plunged into pitch black soon after. You soon encountered a possible lead as to why this might be. A pair of obelisk ruins inscribed with a powerful two-part spell in Draconic and Sylvan. The Sylvan similar to the cursed runes you found in the previously dead Spirit Tree Grove, carved upon the standing stones surrounding it. Before you could observe it any further, you were ambushed by a great number of many horrific shadow creatures who you quickly found were averse and vulnerable to sunlight. Angus and Vellum quickly worked together to exploit this weakness and ward them off any further attacks, and they gave you all a wide berth as you waded into and eventually out the other side of this darkness, but not before Liska severely damaged one of the two obelisks in your wake. As you camped down for the evening later that night, and Dajar and Vellum took their watches, they too were ambushed from the shadows, but not by the undead. In a split second, Dajar noticed the sound of speech and the crackling of fire suddenly vanish. Her alarm spells triggered 5 mental pings in rapid succession. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 black dragonborn, armed with daggers and blowguns, appeared from the shadows. And they put their blowguns to their mouths and fired. And we come back to what's going on right now. So, come on, activate that scene. There we go.
Just finished. Oh boy, time for terrible things then. Get that old initiative order up.
Yep. Let's go ahead and right click the combat tracker. So, oh, hang on. I want Sirenscape, you can do your thing. Go on.
I believe in you. Oh no, Bastion's injured somehow.
Yeah, from the
What have you
previous
done
fights.
to Bastion, Jenner?
That was from the previous fight.
Okay, so...
Right, so... So, as the first 3 individuals are going to make... let's see, 3 attacks in quick succession on you, Dajar.
Oh, great.
Question, is Sirenscape coming through with audio for anyone else?
No. I don't hear anything.
Same. It says I'm connected.
Maybe I need to stop and restart.
So I hate to break it to you there, buddy. Shield won't work because it's verbal.
Yes, it is
I
verbal.
think it's verbal. Yep, verbal and somatic, so no shield for you.
So you go to cast an incantation, and you watch as your spell kind of sputters and fades as there is no verbal incantation to complete that ritual, that short, brief snap ritual. and you feel a prick against your neck. I need you to roll another Constitution saving throw. You have advantage on this because of your poison resistance.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I ask a question? It feels like it's going to be relevant. If you try and cast a spell but can't because you don't have a component, you still have your spell slot for it?
No, I think you lose it.
Avon, we summon the rules lawyer. Oh god, crit.
Yes, because you still have your spell slot because you couldn't even cast it in the first place. It's like, I want to cast this ritual that requires a statue, but I don't have the statue.
You do still have your spell slot, so just go ahead and add it back on.
Okay.
Also, quick question. Doesn't Dejar have the Displacer Cloak?
Let's see. Would a 15 hit?
It would meet.
Well, I mean, it balances out because they get advantage. No, wait, no, because they would get advantage because of surprise, but she has alerts.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm being stupid.
So either way, it would have been a normal roll. And the first one they rolled was a 15.
Bill.
5. You feel a prick against your neck, and you begin to feel drowsy and sleepy.
I thought she's gonna be poison damage.
That is fucking great.
And you feel yourself losing balance onto the ground as you fall unconscious.
Oh no!
I am fucked. I am absolutely fucked.
God damn oil agate.
That's going to be the Dragonborn's. That's going to be that Dragonborn's turn.
Oh boy, that was the first one. He's gonna do a dance.
Do a dance.
It's like a haka.
The second attack is going to be on you, Vellum.
Don't get how I have half cover, but maybe it's accounting for the log that I'm sat on.
Probably. There we go. It's going to move forward.
Oh no, because allies were in the way. They were providing.
It's going to move forward, and it's going to do a blowgun attack on you.
I haven't had a chance to get my shield out yet. Well.
All right.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that con save.
All right.
So
Go ahead.
Because I don't want to go
So I have a
unconscious
question.
as well.
Are these like counting as crits because
Surprise.
it's supposed to be surprised?
Yes.
Okay.
And I, unlike Snack, do not have the alert, so they would count as crits. But yeah, I'm gonna spend. Should roll that.
25. You succeed. You
I
feel.
just gotta get through.
You feel a prick against your neck as the blowgun is aimed straight towards you, and you feel that welling fortitude within you as you shrug off some sort of toxin effect.
Boy, I just gotta get through 3 more of those.
That's right. At least you're no longer surprised.
You are.
No, 1 more, and then I'm no longer surprised.
No, you're no longer surprised. It's been your.
Oh
wait, no, because.
No, it hasn't, because there's 3 of them before mine.
Yeah, but you've been attacked. I don't know. Surprise is a weird thing.
Yeah, I'm sure Jared's done it.
Yeah.
I can.
It hasn't been your turn. It hasn't been his turn yet. He's still quote unquote surprised.
Okay. Right, it's going to blowgun attack on you, Vellum.
God damn it. Crits. Fuck you. I succeeded.
Alright, so let's take off that poison effect on you. That's somehow found its way on.
I think it was for the first time when I re-rolled.
And let's see here. That's 1, 2. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So Dejar, you are unconscious. Vellum.
I am no longer surprised, but I do lose my turn, I believe, right?
Yep.
Alrighty,
Okay.
so I am skipped, but I can use reactions. Hooray!
Alright.
I don't have anything to use reactions with, though.
He's going to step forward. Another blowgun attack on you.
Don't get crits this time, bitch. Goddamn.
Don't get crits. Right. Right.
Well, that
Yeah,
was a
because
nat
it's only
20,
when
though.
I'm surprised.
Oh, right. Okay.
That was a natural nat 20.
Oh, that was just a regular crit. Oh boy.
Right.
Still
Okay.
taking
So.
little piddly bits of damage, but I'm very worried about how my rolls are going with those saves now.
This is why the blowgun, though a fucking shitty weapon, is, you know, pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm thinking right, and this is Oil of Tag. Up and down I go.
All right. You feel your consciousness slipping from you, and you finally
Die.
against the ground.
Oh, this is bad.
Pacey got
Coming in and out of consciousness, you're feeling your drowsiness get a hold of you. So we're gonna. You watch. As it would technically come back around to this individual's turn.
Well, if we're both unconscious,
Yeah.
do narrative.
Yeah. We're gonna
Because
briefly
if
kind
we
of.
manage to get anybody up, then I'd say different, but
Yeah. Yeah. You watch.
see how it...
As your head hits the ground, rather it was kind of sideways against the log, you hear clonk. You see briefly in your bouts of consciousness this shadow stalker kind of, as soon as he sees you hit the floor, runs out of the seems to run out of the barrier.
Eyes would be on Deja until just blackness.
It triggers a readied action. Hang on, where have I got my notes?
I also hope that the jerky boys are stupid. I mean, you're a wizard, Spice. I don't expect you to have good con. I was hoping to last long enough to yeet you into the tent.
have 15 comp, and I'm just
Let's
like,
see.
yes.
Deja,
I have 14
Yeah.
con, you have more than me.
as you feel yourself quickly losing consciousness, as your vision fades, you see a larger winged shadow pierce through from beyond the veil of the sanctum, with a shape of a rider on top.
Motherfucker.
Boy. I just wanted to yeet a snake through the tent flaps. Just football pass, just boom. Rugby pass, I should say. You Americans and your incorrect about. Sorry, I
See.
gabber when I'm nervous.
You watch as the rider swoops down towards Vellum. The enormous creature, almost silent in the silent spell.
Almost silent.
Well, completely silent. It's within the radius of the silent spell.
I'm a fucking guy.
And you watch as it opens up its talons.
Big crits. Crits and claws. Oh, don't kill.
It's on the 16.
Is it also an assassin?
No, you are
It's because
unconscious.
I'm unconscious, yeah.
You are unconscious,
crits.
and the claws grapple around Vellum's body. And you watch in horror, Deja. But you try to murmur out as the creature takes off with Vellum in its claws. And disappears through the barrier.
Joy.
And then silence and darkness takes a hold of you.
Boy, here I go. I have a
Right.
question for you, Avon.
Yo.
In terms of watches, it's not like people have an internal alarm clock to know when their watch is. they're usually woken up by, like, at least from what I've been
Previous
grasping
watch.
from us so far, we're woken up by the previous one, right?
Yep.
So, wow, okay, yeah, nobody's gonna know shit until morning. Oh. Sorry, continue, Janner. I gabber when I'm nervous.
Question.
What?
So, we can't hear anything,
Mm-hmm.
but they were on foot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, so would we be able to feel anything?
Does he have tremor sense?
No, but we have that whole, like, web alarm thing that we do every night.
I think that we kind of had a talk about that with how much Webby can produce.
I mean, he's a large creature now.
He is a medium creature.
Medium, sorry.
Still a lot of web for a spider that size, so.
Yeah, that is
They
true.
could work with the tent.
Yeah, it would definitely work with the tent. And let's see here. It's oh, okay. Right, good.
Also, the Spectral Guardians, that's supposed to be there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Alngrim did it. Let me.
Oh.
Spectral. How much damage does it do?
Does
I don't think it behaves like a person, it just attacks whoever comes in the radius.
Yeah, does it have to see whoever comes in the radius?
Yes, it would be line of sight, but let's see. Dexterity save. 18.
It takes half damage.
That does take half damage, yes.
10.
Oh, I don't know what's going on because I've lost sight of the entire camp. Understandably so.
You all hear a sudden yelp. All of you inside, followed by the sound of crackling and burning. And it's at that point that as the shadows, it's the Dragonborn. Oh no, well you wouldn't see this. Webby sort of. You feel a nudge against your leg, Gronka.
Wait, hang on. Grunka is awake.
All right, and you immediately see off to the side, the light of firelight piercing the tent, and you can see the spectral guardian that Arngrim set up has just has just cleaved a vast swathe across the chest of what looks like some sort of draconic figure standing standing silhouetted in the front of the tent.
I see. Well, I guess I scream.
All right. As you scream, I need. Yep, there you go. I need
Hey, I was hoping for that.
everyone. I need everyone to roll initiative. We'll take Webby off initiative because he's not really a combatant.
Bang. Let's see, where is... Fuck, I've all figured... Oh, there it is, initiative. Alt?
Nice.
You just right-click your token and the shield and cross swords. You toggle combat state and then you roll.
Well, it's too late now.
Oh well, you've already rolled.
I sure did. Well, that's not even with advantage, but I held... Okay.
Just roll again.
Don't question it.
Yes. I'll just roll again, just in case. It is very laggy. It takes like several seconds for it to actually show up in the chats.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll adjust.
Everyone else is gonna roll.
Yeah, my
So-
fucking
you want me to just go ahead and I'll just stick you on the combat initiative? There you go.
Yeah, my roll, not roll 20, but Foundry is being a little fucking slow.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Webby just sort of scurries up to the very top of the tent and sort of curls into a small ball.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother rolling again. It doesn't really want to come through, so it's just gonna.
We'll just
I'm
do
not
roll
pop anyway.
1d20 plus 3. You never know. Oh,
Okay, I guess I'm even more on the top now.
even more on the top, yeah. So update combatants.
Maximum
We'll just stick you 23. All right, there you go.
I'm gonna test something real quick. Don't need to care about this. Okay, good. It is working.
Okay. So
See if the advantage worked.
Gronka, as you scream, what do you do?
Well, as I'm screaming, I'm raging because this isn't a surprise round, right?
No, you've just seen him come in, and you've alerted everyone else.
I think
Good.
he yelled as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm gonna rage. Let's see here. I'm gonna get the combat tracker up. Let's just. No. Stop that. Don't be selected. Stop being selected. There you go. Hello?
Hello.
Why is it not? Yeah, it's not
Uh,
selecting me. It's selecting Webby as
Oh.
like the thing.
that's odd.
Yeah, in the little like combat overlay thing, it doesn't have me. It's just Webby.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll remove combatant, add you back on, give you 23 initiative.
Okay, there we go. Now I can see myself.
Yay.
23.
Now I
There you go.
Now I can. Now me is me again. It is my turn. What would I like to do? I would like to. Let's see. Bonus action. Yeah. I'm gonna frenzy rage.
It's mad time.
Let's see. It doesn't actually give me the rage thing, so I'm just gonna. Yes. Consume thing. Yes. Okay. There you go. But just so I have that stat.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna leap at person.
Mm-hmm.
That's swing. Target him, and I'm gonna. Oh, it's like a little skink. All right. I'm gonna attack. Let's see. No. Not that. Reckless. Twice.
Nice.
That's it. All right, and I think that's my turn. And turn.
All right.
Please.
Next up is
Okay, yeah, there you go.
let's see. He can move 30 feet, and doesn't notice anything unusual going on just yet. So, ready to action. You know, this guy's going to try and flee, provoking from you, Grunker.
Oh no, ankle bite.
Bitch. Alright, hang on. Maybe just because I still get advantage, right? Because it's still like his turn or whatever.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
Sorry, it's only on your turn where you get advantage on Reckless.
Oh, okay.
So
It's
that's,
still a
15. Okay, that would miss.
Is that 15 plus the other bonuses?
Yeah, it should be. So that would miss. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I can't actually see what the grayed out number is. Is it 7?
Yes, that's what I see.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a grey blob for me. I can't actually see what number it is.
Right, okay. I need to change that.
Looks like a 7 total. Or like a 7 on the die.
Do you have the fancy UI on?
I don't know.
Is everything brown?
Yes.
Then yes, that's probably why it's a blob.
Oh,
There's a weird transparency to the window.
I see. I see.
Alright, so you are woken up by Grunker's scream. And the flaps to the tent are open, and you can see that the spiritual guardian is just ready there with his great axe.
Good thing I sleep with my gun under my pillow. Ha.
Haha.
I'm gonna draw the pistol, get up. Sleeping is prone correctly.
Yes,
So
unless
that
you
is
sleep
half-
standing up.
So, Jenner, I forgot. I didn't realize I was muted, but the guy started his turn within range of the Spirit Guardians, right? So he did
Oh,
make
yes.
a dex save for that?
Oh, right. Okay, I need to... Thank you for that. 7. Full 20 damage.
Or sorry, wisdom save.
Sorry, oh, wisdom save.
Wait, hold on. What is
Yeah.
that thing called? What's that spell?
Guardian of Faith.
Guardian.
It,
I
yeah,
remember because you named it Spectral Guardians. So I was like, what the fuck spell is that again?
yeah, sorry. Yeah, it is a dex save. So he rolled a 9 on the dex save, so it takes 20 points of radiant damage. Nice. Okay, there we go. Okay, Sayan.
I get up. I have like 15 feet of movement because I got up
Mm-hmm.
from prone. I am going to run up to the door, have a peek out, but because D&D and stuff is this way it is.
We'll just stick you there.
Alright.
You see what looks like, from your perspective, 4 cloaked figures. And from the silhouette of around the campfire, you can see that they are in fact dragonborn. In these kind of wavy black cloaks. You can see Dejar on the ground, not moving.
I am, instead of attacking, just gonna dart my head back inside the tent and then just look to Liska and just go, "We're getting ambushed!" And yeah. I have the spell prepared. Yes, I actually do. Is Liska willing?
Sure.
Cool. Liska, you are gonna get teleported.
Oh, okay.
Bye, bitch.
As I'm gonna ping the area. Liska goes from being on her bed to right out here.
Alright.
And that is my turn. Because I use Vortex Warp. Probably wants me to target something first. Let's see. Come on, do the thing. And because, yeah.
Man,
You said-
that's saving throw.
Yeah, but you said you were willing, so
Yeah, it was automatic, so Nat 20. Good shit.
Yeah. And that's all I do.
Oh fuck! I just realised I was muted. I was asking if Liska was muted. Rip. Okay, so this individual is going to move, provoking from you.
Oh, okay, me. Gotcha.
Yep, provoking from you, Liska.
Sure. I'll swing.
That hits. You watch as he's about to flee back and sort of draws what looks like a small crossbow, but you hit him straight in the back and he doesn't move. And you hear him mouth some words, but you don't hear anything. Sorry, you see him mouth some words, but you don't hear anything.
Oh, that's interesting.
See him here.
I'd just like to point out that there's something about the visual of some guy trying to flee. He looks over his shoulder where there was nothing when he was fleeing, sees a giant behemoth blue lady in armor, and he'd be like, hey, smack.
So instead of that'd be an action to draw the bow, so fire with disadvantage. Let's see, crossbow on you, disadvantage, misses. Oh yeah, it attacks twice with the crossbow. Another one, misses. Alright, severe. He kind of stirs away. What? Oh shit! Kind of scurries around, grabs his longbow, kind of peeks around the. Or actually, he's gonna kind of jump up on the table, see what he can see outside. Sees one of the individuals fleeing, and is going to try and fire beyond his allies, so they gain cover. So 2 attacks on the sanctified longbow. Let's see here. It grabs a few arrows. I said grabs a few arrows. There we go. And he's going to...
Oh, ammunition.
Ammunition. 1, 2. He watches one arrow thunk, right into the back of the head, drops down dead. Alright, this Black Dragonborn. I said Black Dragonborn. Excuse me. Oh, he can't get past Bastion to get flanking.
Good guy, Bastion.
Yeah. He's still snoozing, hasn't heard anything. So let's see if he can. Okay, he's got no more ammunition on their fucking blow dart. Yeah, just a couple of crossbow attacks. Liska. Both of them miss. Liska, what you doing?
Righty then. Let's see. Where is can I see Sal right now? Why can't I move the map? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Sal's right there. This guy's right here. Tajar is apparently unconscious. Okay. Alrighty then. Liska is going to. What does she do? She is going to do a bonus action on this fellow Repicider to shove. To try to knock him down.
Alright. 8. Falls prone.
Okay. And then, let's see. That definitely limits what he can do. And she's going to attack him. Yeah. So, once,
Nice.
twice, and 3 times a lady. And you know what? Fuck you assholes. Gonna action surge. Guess you can, because you never used it in that last combat. And she is going to continue her barrage.
Liska's angry.
Eat shit and die. Damn.
Okay, and I will knock him unconscious.
Oh shit. Alright.
I will not aim to kill. It's the last one when she sees him about to go under. She'll just bash him in the head with her shield, and then sing these two gentlemen. Bonjour. And since he attacked me,
Is the silence spell still up?
You don't hear anything, Liska. You just step into silence.
yeah, she's just like, like I can't say anything, and it's not worth going back inside the tent to be like, hey, something's up.
Alright, I just wanted to know if they actually hear the bonjour or not.
Oh, I don't know. They see her mouth it. Alright. And Liska's turn has ended.
Alright, Grunka, what you doing?
Angry. Let's see. So those two are still alive. This one's unconscious. Let's see. I am going to one over there. Oh, hey, there's something over there. There's. Where does the silence field begin?
As soon as you step outside of the tent, you step into silence.
Okay.
You hear nothing.
Never mind. I only hear the rushing blood in my head. Yeah, it's very angry. Alright, attack.
Oh,
You guys are really angry.
maximum aim. Don't fuck with the beauty sleep.
Yeah, let's see, is that calculated correctly? I think it is, right? I think so, because it does the full weapon damage, right?
It should do.
Yeah, I think that's right.
1d8.
Sure.
So 8 plus 3 plus 1 plus 3 plus 4 plus 3.
I think that sounds right.
Alright. Okay.
D8. Yeah. That should be that should be correct.
Alright. My brutal criticals and that, yes. Okay.
Oh, good lord.
Get wrecked.
Oh
Interrupt Grunka's beauty sleep.
no, definitely not.
Grunka like his sleep.
Holy shit.
Ever been so mad you forced the dice to give you crits?
Alright, well...
wow. You want with each swing, the rage of Incendious boiling in your heart. The eld seems to flare brighter than the campfire itself. The boiling rage feels like fire in your veins.
Too quiet, Alex. And
You should
now
get one more as a bonus action.
I do, but that misses sadly.
Okay.
That's a shame.
Okay, you can only wreck their shop so many times.
Yeah. Jenner,
Mm-hmm.
is he like super mega damaged?
He looks like he's on his last legs. He looks
All right.
bloodied and just carved to pieces.
All right.
Boom. With that extra fury boiling in your blood, you carve him in twain, just straight through the stomach.
I look at him and he dies.
Yeah.
My short stature has the perfect angle to burrow
Yep.
into his brain and he dies. Okay. Good. Enter.
Okay.
End of my turn, right?
There you go.
Okay,
So,
there.
let's see.
Too much thinking.
Much thinking.
Just be like Grunkhead, nothing. Only
I'm just, what's the range? Just out of range. Oh, you know what? There's, suddenly your sound comes back to you. And you see off to the side, seemingly emerging from beyond the veil of the private sanctum, you see a robed figure who's in the middle of casting a spell.
Are you a bitch? Oh no.
Worst part is I can't even Flash of Genius that because I can't see Liska.
So, you know what? I'm gonna indomitable that.
Oh shit,
Alright,
go
one
ahead.
of you had it left.
Bonus action.
6.
Oh no.
Okay.
Still a failure.
You all see, and also now hear a short incantation being chanted from this will be the northeast, and you see.
Hold on. I just realized dominate person. If we're in combat, I get advantage on the save, right?
You do, yes. So roll again.
So one more save.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh, that would have been fucking scary. We're already down 2 people.
You hear what sounds like draconic incantations trying to worm its way through your mind, but you shake it off.
Wait, does the target have to hear you?
He dropped the
Dominate
silence, didn't he?
Apparently, this was the origin of the silence spell.
Okay, so now we can hear.
Yes, you can.
Oh. No, never mind.
Okay, that'd be his action, and he used his movement to get there. So do you have any bonus action? Bonus action. He does not.
Bonus action to step the fuck back.
Yeah. You see he's joined by a second figure, similarly robed. And yeah, a second figure sort of emerges through the veil, and what can he do? Has he prepared similar spells? Who's still there? Yeah, he's gonna try the same thing. Dominate person on you, Liska.
Alright.
Okay, there we go. In concentration.
Alright.
Alright.
The save. So I also have a question.
Yes.
And this is kind of how things. So would I, if I had initially rolled advantage, I would have rolled that crit, and I wouldn't have had to use my Indomitable.
Right.
So could I technically have it for this one instead?
So 9, 6. So wait. So you.
So initially, because the initial domination
Right.
would give me advantage, and that would be the 9 and the 24.
Okay.
And the Indomitable was after I failed, which I wouldn't have
first time.
failed. Yeah.
You know, it's still it's not. It's only been a few turns. I'll allow it.
All right. Then hopefully, let's try this again, y'all.
All right. 15 is exactly what you needed.
Oh. This is why Liska's getting resistance wisdom.
Yeah.
Whenever she levels up.
You shrug off the first one, shrug off the second one. You're getting really annoyed.
Oh, she is. Very much so.
That's going to be their turn.
You hear Liska's screaming, "Fucking wizards!" That's what she says in response.
Let's see.
I'm gonna make you a headband of intelligence just to cover the other one as well.
You watch as behind you, Liska, you see this individual sort of attempt to drag Dejar away. So 5, half speed. So 15. Dash, that brings it to full 30. And you can see Dejar's long tail just disappearing beyond the veil. Soyun.
Funny you should turn it to my turn. Sao will grab a small cylindrical device, push both ends together, and twist.
Oh shit.
And then toss it. Because the two chuckle fucks have apparently not learned
About spacing.
about spacing.
Granada.
Oh yeah. No legendary resistance is going to save that one.
Eat shit.
20. That one's going to use its legendary resistance. And yeah, no longer concentrating. So, I mean, it would have failed anyway. So, get rid of that. All right. There is a blinding flash of fiery light as this device detonates right at the very feet of both of these necromancers, and they're kind of flung back for a moment.
Actually, they would have been flung forward, depending on where I targeted. Because I targeted right behind them.
Flavor, but yeah.
You know.
All right, Soyun, is that your turn?
I'm gonna move up one square, so I have a bit better view. I'm gonna be out of half cover for the most part, but I don't care. I want to see Liska in case they try to do that shit again. But yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Severe is going to kind of step forward through the Spectral Guardian. And he's going to target one of the Necromancers. 2 Sanctified Longbow shots. Oh, misses. Fuck's sake, Severe. Oh, he's trying. He's really trying.
Yeah, he just woke. He just woke up, leave him alone.
Yeah, he's still a little bit groggy on his feet. So Dragonborn Shadow Stalker. It's going to move away from you, Liska. This would provoke.
Yep.
Actually, no. He's going to disengage, but you have a feat.
Interesting.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Sentinel means I still get to hit him.
Exactly. There you go. Because
Sadly, he don't know that.
he doesn't know that, no. And he just he remains where he is.
Oh, he doesn't know that you cheat.
Fucking cheater. So he remains where he is. They use his action to do so. Bonus action. Does he have any bonus actions? Let's see. Doesn't have the. What's is it uncanny action or What's that thing that rogues have?
Cunning action?
Cunning action, yeah. It doesn't have that, so it doesn't get a bonus action to dash. That's going to be his turn. Let's go.
Alright. Liska is going to look to Grunka and then point back to where Dajar was taken and be like, grab her real quick. I need to go. Actually, Grunka's in a frenzied rage, right?
Sure is.
Okay. She's gonna be like, okay, go take care of those guys. So she points to the wizards, like, because they can't do mumbo jumbo mind bullshit on you. And then she's going to, oh man.
Is this like the moment where Captain America points and then just says to Hulk, smash?
Yeah.
You know what? She's going to first. She's going to shield bash this gentleman.
All right. See him kind of standing on the log.
Yep. Just try to knock him off. Do you see me actually roll anything when I use that?
No.
Okay, that's weird. Let's do this then.
Yeah.
There we go.
20. Acrobatics. At 12, he is knocked off and knocked prone.
Okay, so with that done,
yeah.
bonus action, and then she's going to look at Grunka and be like, tuck and roll, and she's going to reach down, like, grab the back of his like vest, and then she's gonna hurl him as far as she can towards the mages.
All right, make an athletics check. 24. Yeah, we'll say you can add like 25 to your long jump. 25 feet.
Oh, okay. Should I move that now?
Yeah, just go ahead and move 25.
I
24.
I can't. I
25,
can't move my dog because it's not my turn.
Okay, so 25 feet.
Is that 25?
Then from
Fine,
Reaver, or
okay.
would it be from Liska?
It would be from Liska, so let me go ahead and let's see, 20, 25, about there. Kind of roll across the ground.
Do I make an dexterity check to like land?
You just gotta make a dexterity save. With advantage, because danger sense.
Okay. I just gotta check something because I am currently not a mentally healthy lad. Let's see, that's not once, and that's that. Okay, good. I just want to check.
Yeah, minor sorrows.
Yeah. I just wanted to check because I was clumsy, but I didn't do that.
Yeah. Whenever you roll a natural one on attack, skill check or saving throw, you fall prone.
Yep. Saving throw, right?
Yep. Dexterity saving throw. 6. Okay, so you would fall prone.
Wow, double 3.
Yeah, because either way, if you had failed this particular save or rolled the nat one, you would have fallen prone.
And then with this guy prone, Liska's going to, now that voice is restored, yeah, she's just going to spend the remaining. Would that be a specialized attack or a shove?
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I was just wondering if throwing Gronko would be part of like attack actions, or would that be part of? I'm just wondering if I could attack this guy.
I think the throwing would have been an attack, like a special form of attack.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay. What?
Hang on. Grunka's name means like a thing. Use object is a free action.
I don't think it would quite work like that. No.
Okay.
Guess depends how racist Liz is.
Yeah, she's not. But okay,
Dang.
so I'm guessing just at least 2 attacks on this guy then. Boop. And then boop.
All right.
And 2 double ones in that first attack. And then she's going to, she needs to figure out what's going on with Dejar. So she'll provoke from him. It's a disadvantage because he's prone, but she'll do it anyway.
It's he kind of throws out a looks like sort of inky black billowing dagger towards you, Liska. Disadvantage, nope. Alright.
And that is
Go.
Okay. Okay, well, this is gonna get up. That means he has 20 feet movement.
Mm-hmm.
That's 10 feet movement. Wait a second, I'm just gonna get rid of the...
Yeah, you can just see the assign status effects when you right click your token. It's above the shield and crossed swords. You can go ahead and clear your statuses there.
Assign status effect, right.
There you go.
Sweet. Alright. Fuck you, buddy. Reckless. Probably not always use reckless, but just in case. That's not right. Oh, a reaction. Okay, never mind. Rage. I still hit, I think.
Yeah. In a flurry of a panicked motion, the Dragon Ball throws up a shield, but you cut straight through the shield, impacting the chest.
Is shield concentration?
No.
Does it still have shield?
Still has a shield, yes.
Dang. Okay, I'm probably not gonna bother with him then. He's probably gonna use shield as well now that I think about it. But actually.
second shield goes up.
Do I hit still, or does that miss?
You do still hit.
Get fucked, wizards.
You get that moment when you cast a shield just a little too high.
Yeah. Didn't think you would shield your kneecaps, did you? Hey, what I would do to have a grenade.
Is that a request?
Maybe. Can you also have a shield? Can you also have a vest that blow everything up around me?
You would turn into a suicide bomber. Jesus.
Hey man, I have advantage. I have protection against fire.
Can't you technically already do that when with your special?
Yeah, but I
ability
need to
given
use bow. Yeah, but I need to use a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Like
As you swing towards the first necromancer, the shield just does nothing, and you just cut straight through the force barrier, and just cleave from the lower side of the chest up to the shoulder, and he almost sort of spins around as he rolls and comes to a stop, unmoving.
Good question. So, question. This room, the other necromancer, who knows that the other necromancer casts shield. Can he be like, ah, fuck, he just cut through our shields?
Doesn't. Well, he looks shocked and surprised.
Get fucked, nerd.
In fact, I'm just gonna do something real quick. Yeah, he looks shocked and surprised, but there's a sort of resoluteness to him.
Dang, okay. Now I used all my 3 actions, I can't do anything. Oh. Nice.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I guess it's already ended my turn.
Let's see. The necromancer is going to
That bitch.
weave an incantation, and he watches he places this sigil upon his chest. And let's see. Gonna move up 60 feet, provoking from you.
Get down here, you little fish. Combat tracker. Shield should still be active, right?
It
Oh, well, fuck
should,
you.
but it would have still hit anyway.
Get fucked. Ah man, he succeeded. That's a shame.
Alright, succeeds with an 18, and he's going to fly up 60 feet, up and out of the barrier. The action movement, that'll be his turn. Let's see.
Man.
So right now, yeah, they're both kind of, well, you wouldn't notice, Deja, you're unconscious. So, for the sake of this, 45, 30. Okay. Go. Sagan.
Did somebody disappear?
In the game or in this?
Discord.
It was just a random.
That was missing there. They pop by from time to time. Anyway. So the one Grunka was targeting kind of skedaddled.
Flew away.
Why is that half cover?
Who are you trying to target?
This guy.
Let's see. Probably because you're just around you're inside the Spectral Guardian. That's why. There you go. Oh,
Nope, still have cover. I think it's because the dead one is not prone.
right. Let me go ahead and prone, and for good measure, we'll just duck him.
Alright. I'm gonna go up the tent anyway.
Okay.
Why does it keep giving half covers? Because Bastion's in the way?
Yeah, I think it's because Bastion's in the way.
He is a big lad.
Yeah.
We just. Oop, there you go. Try target, retarget. There you go.
You, my dear sir.
Oh, you from your gun, hitting with it with this roiling ball of fire, square into the Dragonborn assassin's chest.
Yeah. Since I can't see Liska directly with where my view is, I'm gonna call out to her.
You can just about make it out here.
Yeah, but field of vision is a thing, Jen.
Yeah.
Just because I can see it on the map doesn't mean Sao can. Either way. Because remember, I'm focusing my line of sight downward.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm gonna call
Line of
out.
sight's usually from a corner of your square to a corner of someone else's square, and you're generally considered looking aware of everything around you.
Okay.
So,
and
you
I'd
can
like
see
to
her.
point out. This is my line of sight.
Yeah, you can see here. I don't know why this thing doesn't let you target corners. So, this corner can see this corner. This corner can see this corner. You have half cover from Liska, but that's it.
Okay. The guy I'm standing next to, he's just unconscious, right?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna call out because I'm unsure. Liska, are you keeping this one alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Severe kind of nods at that as well. Steps past you, Sayan, to try and get a better look at the battlefield here. Yeah, you can only really see the one on the ground there. So, let's see, 25. He's going to take out his sanctified short swords. He's going to make two attacks on the Shadow Stalker. Oh, even with advantage. Still, one of them hit. He's on his last legs.
He's dual wielding. He can get a bonus action attack.
And that is true.
How many people forget that?
Yeah. Bonus action. There we go. Just square into the chest. And the Dragonborn falls still, dead. Any others?
They took Dejar this way. Liska will. She's going to go 30 feet.
All right. So you can probably only see just the barrier here, but technically they're kind of off the map. You can see the Shadow Stalker here.
Sao will, as a reaction, respond to Sevir's question as well, and point to where Grunke is, but up in the air. One of them flew away that way.
Liska will dash.
Yes.
And catch up.
Right. As you're kind of looking off into the distance, go ahead and make a perception check. Actually.
Okay, sure.
6. Okay.
Because all I know is that he was dragging her, and because he dashed, he got 30 feet from here, and it's only been one round. So we'll see.
Yeah, they are literally here. They've not gone any further. So let me go ahead and there you go.
And let's go.
Should be here, but I'll just for the sake of targeting, I'll stick him here.
Yes. And then let's go. Will, because she can. She is going to target this fellow. And do this.
Oh shit!
He succeeds, but still. And that is for the turn.
All right, Grunker. Your target flew away. Very angry.
Angry. Where? Like how far? I can't see him at all, right?
No, he flew through the visage of the barrier.
Just straight up.
About straight up and slightly bit away from you.
There he is.
As you phase through the barrier, you can see him in the process of retreating, flying away.
All right.
He's 60 feet up.
All right.
Cool. You think you're safe?
Let's see.
We hope.
Where is my crossbow?
Angie finds a way.
Yeah.
All I'm hearing is we need to get you a pair of those winged boots.
To get me a pair of long fucking legs.
Why would Grunker want to go up into the sky? That's like hell.
Yeah, it's not nice. Okay, well, let's see. Since the weapon thing doesn't really work, let's see. I'm just gonna shoot him, I guess. My ramshackle repeating crossbow.
All right.
Probably just gonna use a normal crossbow bolt. I don't need sanction. That doesn't do any more damage to him, right? Because he's not undead.
You've not seen Sevir's sanctified crossbows dealing any significant damage to these dragonborn any more than a normal crossbow.
All right. If it is. Let's see. And I can't reckless this because it's not a melee attack.
Yep, it's just a normal attack.
Yeah, I can shoot recklessly, but I can't do it good.
Let's see, reaction. It's going to shield that.
Edge. Bang. Shooting me.
Recklessly, what do you want?
Bang. Let's see. Let's see. Is frenzy melee weapon attack? Okay. Shame. I'm just gonna hound him like a dog. And follow him.
Okay.
Pepper him with arrows.
Got a bloodhound, bro.
Yeah.
Just follow the yak.
So 60 feet. You're probably not going to be able to catch up with him at this rate.
You don't know that. Ooh. Hang on.
Yes, your entire focus has been on this one necromancer. As you've been looking up this entire time, you fail to realise this large pack of guard drakes.
Oh no!
That has been sitting outside. This has probably been how they caught up to you.
Oh.
You're saying if we kill them.
I see no problem here. Only solution involves murder.
As they all look towards you, Grunker and Goral.
Grunker's back because he's angry.
So we'll see what happens at the top of the next round.
Yeah. So how fast is he flying?
About 60 feet per round.
Okay. It's a little too fast, I will admit.
If he's not dashing.
Let's see. Dashing. Well, yeah, dashing. He would be dashing to get away from you. So 120 feet. He's probably too far for you to catch up.
It's a little too far, yeah. I can't really go 80 feet.
Can you dash as a goblin? As a bonus action?
No, I can disengage and hide. And use a hide action, I think?
Disengage and hide, I think.
Let's see, the Shadow Stalker next to you, Liska, kind of turns his head and calls out into the distance, Rakash Dirak! And you hear...
internally translates that as "Someone please save me."
Oh God, help!
All right, and
The bulk is getting bigger. Help!
yeah. The Shadow Stalker is going to drop Dajar, disengage, provoking.
Free snake isn't worth it. Oh,
He stays where he is. That was his action to disengage. He can't move. Does he have a bonus action? No, because this kid cheats.
Hey, you shut your fucking face.
look, they
took
could
a
have taken
feat for
Tunnel
this.
Fighter.
Yeah,
Taken
yeah.
a range of reach weapon. It could have been worse.
Yeah.
All right, so you.
I am going to cast Fly on myself. And then I am going to where is the fucking height thing? I'm gonna go up 15 feet, and then I'm basically just gonna spend the rest of my my movement to get after these fuckers.
All right.
I know we're splitting the party, but I'd rather have two of us trying to fight off these drakes than stop these guys. And I know these guys are fucking behemoth of steel.
All right. Severe is going to follow your lead, Sayan, and is going to dash 50, 60 feet. He's just on the verge of the barrier. It's gonna be his turn. Let's go.
All right. So
You no longer have your buff, your crowd control up, by the way.
yeah, I didn't know if I wanted to wait till my turn to
Okay.
get rid of it.
Right. Acrobatics. Well.
Suck it, bitch.
Well.
I see your crit and raise you a slightly better crit.
Yeah, so he looks really cool as he just like tucks, tumbles, double full backflips, and Liska just like slams him into the ground. Just be like,
Yep.
no.
Crack.
And then
Tuck and tumbles,
you
turns
think
around, you're there.
you think you hear a bone crack.
and then yeah, she's gonna fucking shank a bitch multiple times.
Roll these rolls earlier.
2,
Oh,
3,
that boy murder line.
and that. Yeah, that will be. This bonus action doesn't have to move. She's gonna put a hoof on his chest just because she can.
All right.
Like it doesn't do anything mechanically, but
Okay.
she's just gonna be like,
Assert dominance.
yeah.
Grunker.
Oh no.
So, what's the range on your crossbow?
Let's see here. I think
Sorry,
it's just
start
a
of the round.
80 feet normal, 320 with disadvantage. Oh yeah, the drakes. Oh. Do it faster, bitch.
So this will be with you can fire with disadvantage, if you want.
I can. How far away is he? Is he 120 feet?
120 feet away. So for the sake of targeting, I'll just move him here.
Thanks.
So it'll be disadvantage.
Yeah. Let's see. Disadvantage was control, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm losing control of the situation. All right.
12 misses.
All right.
Roll that exact same set of rolls last time.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna switch back to my axe now. And I guess I'm gonna be ready.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna like. What? And this gonna shout, "Hey, a bunch of dogs!" And he's gonna go back out.
All right.
Why is that such a Grunker thing? You run over to
A bunch of
alert us.
dogs!
You run back to us to alert us, and then you're like, "All right, I'm gonna go back out and fight now." Runs back out.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like running to your mother
No,
as
dog.
a child
No,
saying,
cats, dogs.
you're just running out to your mother saying like, "This person has hurt themselves," and then you run back out with no explanation.
What you got there? A knife! No! Alright, well. Oh, right.
Okay.
Right, so I think that's. I technically have my bonus action, but I can't do much on my bonus action, right?
I
There's
guess
nothing within melee range to attack. So.
no.
No. And you can't do much on a bonus action anyway. I can bonus action hide. But I don't think I'll do that. Also,
Alright.
Diana, I think you forgot to add that like racial feats. The one that lets you do the thing as a bonus action.
Ooh. The what?
The racial feat that lets you like hide and disengage as a.
That's not really a I'll add it after the game.
Okay.
They
just
nimble is it Nimble Escape you're thinking of?
Yes.
It should be in your active abilities.
I didn't see it.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there it is. Thanks.
All right. So the Dragonborn Necromancer is just going to continue flying away, 120 feet each round. I don't think you're going to be able to catch up to him.
No, there's nothing there. I can't do it.
Okay.
I'm just taking off my axe and
Yep.
get ready, I guess.
Let's see. The Shadow Stalker. He's going to get up from prone. Half his movement speed. You know what? He's going to get out a necrotic dagger. Actually, no. He's. God, what can he do?
Die.
Die. He's going to do an action and Shadow Stalk. As he vanishes in a puff of black smoke.
Is he invisible?
You could make a perception check to see. To try and perceive whether or not he is invisible or if he's just vanished from this plane of existence.
Sure. Where did my... There it is. It's like where my character sheet go?
13. You know what? And versus... Okay. Yeah, you have no idea. He's just vanished.
Okay.
I mean, cool. I don't know if Shadowstalk allows you to take the hide action or something, like in dim light, which is possible. Even though,
Ranger levels.
yeah, potential. Well, that's literally like it just makes you invisible. Like essentially.
I think there's the Skulker feat.
Actually, what would be the... Well, versus, it'd be active versus passive, so... Okay, yeah, you have no idea.
Don't go to the low one.
That's going to be that turn. Immediately, one by one, these black guard drakes begin bounding over towards you, Grunker, snapping their jaws viciously. So 40 feet, get them there.
Bad dogs.
It's going to make a... So, did I multi-attack? Yes, one bite, one tail. Bite, and you, Grunker, misses. Tail attack, and you, Grunker, misses.
Get fucked.
Sayan.
Now I actually have movement enough to pop out of the barrier, but you'll probably have to do it because I can't.
Oh, can you not? There you
I
go.
think so. Oh, there we go.
So that you use 10
Oh,
feet.
hello. Remember what I said earlier, Janner?
Mm-hmm.
What's the one thing you always learn in the military?
I think I know what you're going to do.
Don't drop the soap.
Luckily, dogs are too stupid.
Facing.
There you go. You hear growls and yelps as this, as you see,
As another
fro-
device just gets tossed and detonates.
Yep. You see another device from overhead. Grunker is seemingly tossed, and this bright ball of fire just envelops these numerous guard drakes.
Why is she throwing a stun? Oh,
Hey, sorry, I dropped
Hey.
something.
A chorus of growls and yelps fills the air.
goes and pick it up.
It's already detonated, mate.
Yeah, but it chases us like a dog with a frisbee.
All right, Sayun, is that your turn? You have some movement left and a bonus action.
I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna go up another 20.
Okay.
Let me just fucking get this. There we go.
All right.
Because now I'm over land, and if my concentration ends, well, I'm not gonna drop into the fucking water.
Let's see who. Yeah, no one's around. Bonus. You see emerging from the veil behind you, Grunk, as Tikalia skids to a stop. What is happening?
Point over dogs.
Dog! Oh dear. Then Tikalia is going to ready herself. Just in case anything comes into range.
Yeah, like a dog.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So 40 feet of movement. This would get just there. So 2 attacks on Grunker. Misses. Misses.
Get fucked, dog.
Do not fuck the dog, please.
Can't tell me what to do, I'm angry.
As all of these guard drakes come bounding over towards you.
Stop trying to bite me and bite me.
So,
Oh, hey, they did it.
yeah, you can use your reaction. What do you want to do?
I just remember something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can say that I have the shield equipped right now.
Yeah, I don't think
because I normally do, but I think because the battle thing has kind of messed up. It's to keep it. It's doing damage like I'm two-handing the axe, but it's still giving me the AC as having the shield equipped.
That's
because of all. Yeah, because of all the damage I'm just dual handing right now. I don't like the shield is in my bag.
Okay, so make sure to unequip the shield.
I will remind you though, if you forgot, it only takes a bonus to don or doff the weapon.
Right. Ow.
Right. Ow.
Yeah, it's supposed to do that automatically, but it doesn't do that for some reason. So let's just unequip item for now. There you go. None of the attacks would have hit anyway, because I have a 17 AC.
Okay. So that one's going to dash over towards you, which does Takali's ready action. To I think she attacks 3 times.
When you're ready in attack action, you can only make 1 attack.
Yes. Okay, so just 1 attack there. So, good to know, thank you. And let's see, dash action. Manages to get there. As they start surrounding you, Grunker. Severe. Is at that point, Severe kind of bumps into the haunches of one of these guard drakes, and he kind of shuffles his way around. But this does provoke from 3 of the guard drakes.
Hang on.
Which misses.
Can they? Because it.
Oh no, they can't.
Because vision, because it's black. It's just a black border there. They can't see him.
No, they can't see, so they can't do opportunity attacks. So never mind.
Sean doesn't die. He lives another day.
Let's see. With his short sword still equipped, he's going to make 2 attacks on this guard drake. And a bonus attack for 12. Misses. So 1 hits. Liska.
Right, Liska is going to reach down, pick up the unconscious body of Dajar, and she's going to dash back inside.
All right.
Way Helapoa, Constrictor.
Wow. All right. Is the fact that she's medium and Liska's large, would that affect her movement?
I would probably say not.
Okay. Yeah, Liska's gonna go for it. First thing, we take the dash action.
So, funny thing I can do here before you move. Let me just do something real quick. We'll attach Dajar's token to you. There you go.
Alright. Then... And then drop her down here. And now Liska's like, okay, what the... She comes back and nobody's
Yeah.
nobody's around, and that will be her turn.
I'll also say by this point, Bastion's woken up, and he's confused. Doesn't know what's going on. You see suddenly kind of bursting through the veil what looks like a familiar sight of a guard drake. Looks around hungrily and curious. But seems to bump up into something. Doesn't know what it is. Looks like it's trying to get a better angle at something from beyond the barrier. Okay.
Dang it! I will not explode, because that would give me 2 fucking levels of exhaustions, and I don't want that. But this would be a good time to do it. But I'm not.
Yeah, you'd also hit.
Yeah, but she's she's a monk. She can dodge. But yeah, no, I'm just no, it's just around me, except directly. I think I'm just gonna
just look at her and say like, just look at her and be like, dodge.
No, I'm just gonna attack this one. Start at the corner. So just collapse that. It's free action. Let's see. Yeah. I'm still just two-handing. Just can't be bothered fiddling around with the fucking thing. You know? Attack the dog.
How much life do these fuckers have?
Too much. Not enough.
You hear a whimper as one of them falls down dead. Cut to ribbons.
Good. Okay. Hangy.
All right. All right. So let's see. This guard Drake, no flanking, but he does have pack tactics. I think. So. Yeah, there we go. Pack tactics. So, one attack on you, Gronka.
Wait.
First attack.
Don't have it equipped, so I don't know why it's popping up. I don't have it equipped.
Does that for everything. I don't have Thread of Fate, but it's still home.
Taeyeon.
Scorching Ray.
All right. Nice. As you completely incinerate one of them, burned to a crisp.
Nice.
Which was a critical, apparently.
That should help out a little.
Nice. All right. Deucalia is going to make 3 attacks on this Guard Drake. And I think she can also do. And then Stunning Strike. Oh, it does succeed. You know, this Guard Drake's gonna okay. It's fight or flight. Takes hold. Flight apparently wins out, and it's going to start running, provoking from you, Gronka.
Okay. Which one? The one selected?
Yes,
That one? Alright.
However, you cut its legs out from under it, and it skids to a stop, rolls across the ground, and is no longer moving.
Get fucked.
Let's see here. This one's also going to start fleeing, running through the barrier. It does provoke from Severe, a single attack, and let's see, Sanctified Short Sword, which misses. You see a second Guard Drake burst through the barrier, whimpering as it goes. Is also gonna start fleeing. This one would provoke from Deucalia. Actually, no, no, it's succeeded on the Stunning Strike. So, single attack misses. 40 feet. Dash 80, and is off the field. Let's see, Severe. It's going to make 2 attacks on the Guard Drake. Oh fuck! I deleted it for a sec. So what we'll do, I'll just target one of the dead bodies and just manually subtract the. Oh fuck's sake! 150, so just roll again. Okay, so that misses. Liska.
Alright. Liska's going to see this happening, step forward. Sees the Spectral Guardian and in there, and is just going to like quickly reach down and toss Dajar like within the protective range of the spirit of the Guardian of Faith, and then she's going to let's see, yeah, she's gonna move up to here. These things now have gone through. And there's not much else she can do. She's just going to do a sharp whistle to get this one's attention, and
Alright.
that's going to be her turn.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Oh, okay.
16. Okay, we'll see how that turns out.
Alright.
So, things aren't looking too good. This one's going to make a dash to flee. So, 80. There we go. And it is gone.
Better not a hound.
Alright, Gronka.
Alright, well, I guess there's one left.
Boy, here I go murdering.
Oh boy, here I go. Action. No. Let's just see if I get intimidated, but no, that's an action. That sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot intimidate Preston is absolute garbage. Please don't
Unfortunately.
friends. Yeah, yeah. If it was like Liska's, but like Boone, it would be actually good, but it isn't.
Yeah, that hits. Alright, yeah, this Guardrake's gonna flee, provoking from you, Grunker. Actually, it's gonna disengage, and it's gonna flee at 40 feet. Sayun.
Let's see. Let us see.
As you slam it in the haunches, it skips, rolls over, as it just bursts into flame, and the flaming body just lays there dead. Did you have any movement or bonus action? Sorry for going ahead.
I have both.
Oh shit, go ahead.
No, I mean, like, I have both still. I'm gonna move back into the in through the barrier.
You see one fleeing for its life.
Cool. I'm just gonna basically shout to Liska. A few of them got away, but we managed to get some. And
Tekalia is going to follow suit. Sees this one running away, and is going to. Oh, damn it! So first strike, second strike, third strike, and stunning strike.
Just want to say, for future reference, a monk will probably try to stunning strike the first hit. Like the first one it connects with, just so the rest can be an advantage.
Right, okay. Thank you for notifying me.
Yeah, don't you know how to play literally every class?
I don't even know how to cheat.
There's a lot of things going on right now.
That's why I was offering it. I said, okay.
That's gonna be Tekalia's turn. The Guardrake, going to up after whistling with a 15. It seems wary of you. It kind of runs a moment, turns, and seems to sort of back itself up against the barrier, snarling towards you like a cornered wolf. It's I will say it is frightened of you. There you go. And unless you wish to do anything else here, Sphere's gonna go back inside. The Sphere kind of draws back his bow.
Never mind. I was just reading shit.
Okay. Sphere kind of comes back inside, sees everyone kind of looking towards this black Guardrake. It's backs up against the corner, draws his bow, and hesitates for a moment. Gillet. He asks towards everyone.
Nah, just let it go.
I guess we're done.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Grunke's kind of realize he's outside and like, oh.
How did I get here?
Why are all these dogs here? Why do I why do I taste blood?
The Drake flees past the barrier into the night.
Oh.
Okay, as the adrenaline's wearing off, what's everyone doing?
Let's see, we've been in combat for less than a minute. Yeah, Liska's gonna walk back over, kind of take stock of the situation, have a look of confusion on her face, and then step inside the tent for a second. And then stick her head back out. It's like, where is Vellum?
I was gonna land on top of the carriage here and sort of just listen for a moment, because she sure shit can't hear him. I don't think he's in the cart either.
He is going to go to Dejar and like try to shake her awake a little bit. Like, she's like unconscious, right? Not paralyzed.
She's unconscious, yes. So you kind of shake her. There's no response. She's breathing. You can feel her breath as you kind of hover your hand near her mouth.
Dejar's not waking up. They did something. Would I notice like the dart in her neck?
You can see the dart in her neck, yes.
Okay, she will pop it out and then like hold it up to Sal. It's like
she
something.
instantly bleeds to death.
Yeah, like, right in the artery.
Oh no!
It's like
He does a fucking Steve Irving.
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
It's kind of fucked up.
sure.
And that was his heart.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see, do I have it prepared actually? No, I don't have protection from poison prepared. Fuck.
Can't you just slap her?
Poison's a bit different.
Slap her harder.
I have an antitoxin though.
Yeah. Liska will also turn around and to this unconscious fella just start pulling everything out of pockets and stuff like that.
Alright, you kind of start raiding the pockets of this individual. You do find I can convert him into an item pile, can't I? Let me just go ahead and do that.
Danger, he's a dragonborn, not an object.
Not anymore.
He is still alive. Yeah, you should probably do that to the other ones too, because I want to loot.
Give me a brief second.
When you get a second January, might need the Sirenscape pin in our DMs because we've just realized we've been connected to ourselves this entire time.
Oh, right, okay. So you need the invitation link here.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
Right, hang on.
Oh shit!
When you can. Yeah, I know you.
Game master me.
Yeah, that's what I picked up on. It's like, wait a minute, that's not right.
That makes sense then.
Yeah, why I couldn't hear anything. I think Spice was connected to me at some point for some reason.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck.
I think. Didn't you send an invite link before?
Yeah, but I think because we might have connected to ourselves already by accident, that it didn't overwrite it.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, now Game Master Jainer. Okay.
Yeah, because I went onto the page it was on. It was like, you're the game master.
Yeah.
Great, now we can hear the dramatic music. Hopefully.
Sweet.
Yeah, my Sirenscape is fucking weird
Link
as well.
the game.
Alright, as you start rifling through the pockets of these individuals, you do find, in total, there's 2 there, 1 there, 2 there, 5. About 5 of these blowgun needles.
But no blowgun?
Well, they are on the corpses. You do find 1, 2, 3, 4 blowguns.
I guess blowgun isn't an actual weapon, is it?
It is.
Indeed.
It's just on the.
I've arrived.
Oh, welcome.
Welcome.
Just in time. You're about to wake up to a fucking confusing massacre.
Jesus, what was looted?
There you go. I've added 5 blowguns to your inventory, Gronko.
Oh. Wait, did this dude have 5 blowguns on him?
All in all, on all that should be 4. On all four, you find one blowgun each.
Oh, okay. Right.
A collection.
Right. I'm gonna make them into a blow rifle.
The question: does it now that we have? Let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5. Is the currency now correct in how it's splitting?
I think so. I'm not sure.
As soon as
Is it
Since
accounting
Atlas
for me
comes in.
because I'm not there?
let's just split 5 ways. So we shall see.
We'll see
I think
once.
Atlas comes in, then see if it goes to 6.
Yeah, because like they are having a lot more money on them. It's just you can only take a certain amount of money for your share.
It's let's see. Music stopped.
No, it's still
I'm
going.
hearing it just fine. Also, there's something here, one of the necromancers, that has a weird arrow on it.
Yes, that means it's lootable.
Yeah, but I can't open it.
So
Okay.
before Grunka does, Grunka, let's wait until Atlas is in the game because we don't know if he's getting part of the loot.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm loading. Sorry, buddies.
Item pile enabled.
That's why I was,
there you
that's why I was waiting.
It will save us having to redo the math.
go. There you go. Try now.
All right.
And
Ooh.
now it says 6 ways. So yeah, that you.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right. This guy is totally cursed. He has Electrum on him.
Oh,
Gross.
fuck that. Just convert it to silver.
Eat him. Push him into the
Cursed
wall.
metal.
Why not gold?
Electrum.
Yeah,
gold.
besides that,
Or
he
gold.
also has 2 soul stones.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Also,
so-
a quick note,
taking that.
before we get too crazy with the looting, is there any way to omit me from that because I'm not there?
I
If it's
don't,
being split 6 ways, then
I don't think there is.
In the future, unless you die, you'll get it. So
okay.
deal with it.
Don't
Makes
worry
sense.
about that.
Less
We're
paperwork.
putting it in your backpack in the wagon.
Yeah,
Your share's getting chucked in your glove box.
it'll be there for when you're back.
Yeah.
It's not.
All right, that makes sense. Wait,
For some reason, I can't take this coin and say split it 6 way. I can only take it all.
Oh.
So I'm just trying to loot this body while I was doing it. Hold on.
But I am gonna take the soul stones. Because I can't split those anyway.
Okay.
Is somebody looting the? Are you looting the body that Liska actively was on?
I did that before.
Okay, that explains things.
Wait, hang on.
Because bear in mind, Liska's character is
There we go.
lurching over and looting that, and you're coming over, pushing her out of the way and taking things out of her hand.
It might
Nah, pretty sure I did that before she got there.
No, I was sitting right there the entire time.
Okay, try looting them now.
Yeah, I think I couldn't see you because the big like pop-up window was covering the screen, so I couldn't see you move there.
Gotcha. Happens.
Yeah, Liska takes out gold from his pockets. Grunk gets grab it out of her hand and put it in his pockets. Oh, wait, what? How did you get 99.333333 copper?
Because it was an
Oh,
odd
no.
number and divided by 6.
just start slicing up a single coin into lots of small pieces.
Slicing it up forever.
Okay, this is the only way to make it fair. But how are we even gonna spend this? Don't worry about it.
Just fractally dividing it forever.
Yeah, yes, yeah. We're stuck in the swamp forever. Because we're just continually splitting this fucking copper atom.
Alright, also this necromancer for some reason has like 1,700 copper on him.
Okay, that's what he's got. He had that in his little fucking pouch. No, you can't just convert it. That's what banks are for. Do you want to
Don't
take the
make
money?
banks obsolete. They're too big to fail.
I can't split it 6 ways for some reason.
Just
I'm here.
Bonjour.
welcome.
No, like I can't physically click the button.
All right.
It
I
will
was,
Is anything
having
playing-
issues with that too.
Nothing's playing in Sirenscape.
Are you in? Check where it says Game Master. Does it say me or Janner?
Black's voice joined the game 28 minutes ago.
It should be at the very bottom
Just
underneath your
below
volume
the
bar.
volume slider. It says game.
Me. God damn it.
Yep. How did we all, separate of each other, connect to ourselves?
The thing is
don't
because
know.
we all updated and it defaulted to us. So just click on
But
the
I
link
did that and it worked.
I mean,
I did that
time,
last week and it was working.
Well,
So
I'd
at some
still-
point something
Yeah, it happened to all of us. So just click on the Sirenscape link, that Black Spice link, and it should automatically link you to Janner's game.
Why?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right, so as you're all kind of rifling through these guys' clothing, their effects, their coin purses, you do notice Vellum is nowhere to be seen.
May I have a recap?
We were
Or better yet,
ambushed-
my character doesn't know.
Mm-hmm.
How about somebody explains to me in roleplay?
Well,
Yeah.
we don't know. That's the thing. Our characters
Yeah, you
don't
came
know.
back right as the combat ended, so everyone's in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should say, I as a player do not know what has happened. Do we want to tell me that, or would like some character to
Well, it would have
try
to
and
be-
get him?
Yeah, the thing is, it would have to be player because none of our characters know what happened either. Because everything important happened before we were woken up.
Okay then. So. Did you
So
already got
or-
hit by?
Dajar and Vellum got blow darted. Both got knocked
So,
unconscious.
Wait a minute before we go any further forward. No player knows what happens.
No awake
No
player.
character knows what
No
happened.
character knows what happened. 'Cause
I
everyone
think
was
the only
Yeah,
character
excuse me.
awake.
No character. No
no.
character is aware of what happened.
That's awake.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dajar is
Dajar is
unconscious,
unconscious.
and Vellum nowhere to be.
Yes.
Okay.
I think Liska was looking for like an antidote or something. Is that what
Yes.
started the looting?
Yep.
And suddenly everyone went into a fucking cash frenzy. It's like,
Yeah.
money!
Yeah.
Meanwhile, is she stabilized? Is she making her saves? Is she?
Oh, no,
No,
she's
she
not
was
like-
poisoned and knocked unconscious.
Yeah, she slept.
Yeah, she's
Sleep
not
dart.
dying. She's just unconscious.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So from
Hanging.
my understanding, Vellum got yoinked. Did he get yoinked while she was conscious?
No,
She was
Uh,
first to go
no.
out.
No,
she
yeah.
So nobody knows that he got yoinked.
No.
Well, if Janet explained it as the Dajar was falling asleep, she could like see like a shape flying away.
Yeah,
but-
what Dejar briefly saw as she was kind of falling in and out of consciousness was sort of like piercing the western side of the veil was this large winged shadow. Atop it, a rider dressed in like sort of full plate mail, riding atop her.
This is what happens when you talk shit, man.
Yeah, riding some sort of twisted mockery of some sort of wyvern, wielding this long, piercing, vicious-looking dark lance.
So that, but very blurry.
Yeah, that's the best you saw of it. You didn't see any details beyond that.
So does Liska find the antidote or something?
That's a lot of detail for blurry, sleepy.
There doesn't seem to be anything in inventory that would indicate an antidote.
Grunk is gonna walk over with like one of the darts that has like some weird goo on it. Can be like maybe it's this.
You can see it's got this strange viscous. Small amounts, but it smells very acrid in nature. It has this sort of slightly dim purplish colour to it.
Is Xiao?
Hmm?
Hello. Could you like look at this and like do the magic thing where you know everything about everything?
Liska also, prior to Alice coming in, held up the dart to Sao too. So multiple darts.
Shoved
Big
in
dart.
face.
All the
alright.
darts.
Thank fuck I still have Identify prepared. I'm gonna ritual cast Identify. So
And
y'all have like 10 minutes to do something.
All right.
I'm still asleep.
Best
I don't
as
want to
you
wake the fucking dwarf.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wake Angrim.
yeah, Angrim, you've been sleeping throughout this this
Where
event.
is Angrim?
You can see his bedroll has been sort of moved aside, and as you kind of move aside the bedroll, you can see what looks like some sort of large stone tablet embedded into the ground with what looks like some sort of runic symbol upon it. Algrim, you've been asleep for this whole endeavour, and though throughout your dreams you've been having these brief reoccurring nightmares of your friends screaming. You try to wake up, but it's almost like sleep paralysis. But as you hear Grunker, or rather you hear some sort of knocking against the stone, which wakes you up. Entombed beneath the surface.
He dead ass emerges out of the rock and just kind of like reverse melts out of the rock and just as he starts swinging his axe's hammer wildly in the air. Oh, hello, Grunka.
Hello, fellow stone. Hello, fellow stone.
Is it my turn for the watch?
No, there's no watch.
Oh.
Yeah, we were attacked.
Oh.
Yeah, Vellum's gone. We don't know where he is, and yeah, Grunk is gonna point over at the jar, and she's asleep. We can't wake her
Did
up.
anyone wake her up?
We can't. We try slapping her, slapping her again, slapped her third time, and nothing. Maybe a fourth time, but
you're not putting your elbows into it. May I please be spawned onto the map?
I mean,
Yes, give me a brief second.
I don't know. I knew Angus. I saw things jiggle that shouldn't be jiggling.
I feel like Deja's gonna have taken more damage from the collapse than the people attacking.
Don't say clap
You're
again.
just.
Yeah, so we can't wake her up. I think they're shorter with these like darts. Like I'm gonna like wave a dart in front of him so he can't see anything, and yeah, we don't know well. I mean,
I find it interesting that Greater Restoration cannot do what Lesser Restoration can.
It's weird.
It's a specialized restoration.
Though I have Lesser Restoration. Not prepared.
Well, that's what tomorrow's for.
That is true. I do have protection from poison, which also neuralize one poison that is present. Where is she at? Hold on, let me.
you're just gonna point like.
As he stretches.
Yeah, it's not nice being stoned. Like, we're just gonna point down towards the spirit guardians, like between its feet.
You see, you see the spirit guardian seeming to almost sort of cradle Dajar in his arms. Looks up to you with this grim look.
I thought you were gonna say she was I thought you were saying it was teabagging her.
No.
Well, there's certain things you have to do to properly wake someone up. I appreciate that you tried slapping her, but you gotta slap her in the right way. Alright, he starts rolling his shoulder, wiggling the fingers. Oi!
Hello. Ow.
As Dajar, you shoot up awake to this sudden pang of pain across your cheek, and this surge of warmth of divine energy that roils from your head all the way to the very tip of your tail.
Good morning.
Oh, thank.
Don't worry, it's not the sting of death.
Oh, why did I feel like I got run over by a cart?
I might have stepped on you, sorry. It's a large snake to step on. Hello.
We were ambushed with,
Yeah, where's Vellum? We can't find Vellum.
Did he go chasing?
No.
Oh god, is there water around? Check the bog.
No. What the shard remembers, he can't. It's very fuzzy.
Slow down. Take your time. Try and collect the thoughts and memories.
Someone riding something very large. Looked like he was carrying a pole. And it was in the direction where Vellum was sitting when we were doing our watch.
I have no idea where that is.
He just goes out and points to over here. That's where he was. I was right over here. I was about to speak. Something hit me in my neck. And I could barely remember. Something was something huge. It was something huge, like she's trying to think really hard. Wings.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check, Dajar.
So you're here on this west log. Was Vellum next to you? Across the way? Where was he?
Across the way. Like.
Okay.
11. Okay. It was some sort of large winged creature.
Yeah, it was a large winged creature. Some sort of figure was on top of it, holding something, and it went over where Bellum was, and that's all I can remember.
I'm guessing he just said his blade is on the ground. That's probably quite obvious to see because he was across. So
you could see the sort of dim hilt of his sunblade.
So he's sitting over here. I don't know if it's the north or south log.
I think you said south.
This one. He points over this way. I was over
so
here.
he's over here. And which way did you say they carried him off?
Points over in this direction. That's as much as I can remember. Or darkness took me.
I see. Alright, Grunky, you've got a sharp mind. What sort of landmarks or structures over? Is there a temple, a cave? You remember anything in the general area? With your interesting, outlandish sort of memory?
Which direction was it?
It's to the east.
Let's see.
I mean, yeah, the east is like...
You wouldn't have seen it, so...
No, but I remember
he knows the map.
Yeah, he does.
I do know the map. So I know that,
Oh,
like...
you're talking about the jar.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. What happened? Oh.
The Jar has an idea. He pulls out the mirror from a bag of holding. I'm going to scry on him.
Can you scry on someone that's unconscious?
Yeah.
Neat. And creepy.
Yeah. Dude, Santa's just a divination wizard with some transmutation spells.
Wow.
Create toy.
This. Remember, you're in the sanctum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need someone to come with me when I step out the sanctum. I'd rather not do it in here.
I mean, you can't, right? Did you try that once?
Yes, so again.
Oh.
Well, you can't not... Yeah,
Sensors can't enter or leave.
can't appear
the
inside
area.
the particular or pass through the barrier's perimeter. But it doesn't create a sensor in the barrier. Like, you create a sensor where you cast a spell, so you can cast it inside.
Okay then.
So
Okay.
while you're inside, you can cast something out, but while you're out, you can't cast something in.
Yes. Nothing
Alright,
can
got
come
it.
in,
Okay.
but
Okay.
you can, like...
I think how we ruled it before is it comes off of her and goes to the location. I remember it
Does
being
it?
a problem in. I don't know. I remember it being a problem before that it fades.
Yeah, I do remember it being ruled that it failed while within the boob.
Yeah, last time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so that was probably a mistake
Do we
on my
wanna-
part then.
Do we want to correct that?
Yeah, we should correct that while this has come up now.
Okay. Going forward.
Yeah.
Okay then. Alright.
Atlas,
Yes.
I think you're like slightly breathing into your mic. It's not.
Hey, let me
noticeable, like, it's like-
adjust myself. Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah. It's also you were also a bit close, I think. So you were very like poppy.
Oh, okay. Let me. I also have my gain turned up. Let me turn my thing down a little bit. So.
Right. So while you're unconscious, do you automatically fail your wisdom saves?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it say that
Okay.
in the...
Unconscious.
It'll usually say either in the
Check that.
condition or...
Yes. Yeah. I think you save your other saves. So
Conscious. Just says you automatically fail strength and dex saves. Doesn't say
Okay,
anything about
so
wisdom.
Vel needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I still have a brain.
You can choose to fail.
To choose.
Am I allowed to? Because I don't know what it is.
Choose if
choosing.
he's conscious.
Yeah, choosing. I think would denote sort of some sort of salience to you, like you're awake and actively choosing to.
Is it wisdom or intelligence? Sorry.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
8. All right.
Hooray!
I
failed.
As your eyes glaze over Dajar, pure whitish blue. The sort of scarring on your head now visible. You find your vision soaring up over the misty, the general layer of mist that shrouds the Morbog from far above. You find yourself soaring through clouds, dark clouds, and you hear the gradual. And you. Oh, hang on. One brief second.
Okay.
Let me just do this thing. You hear this deafening shriek. And you see above you this looming shadow of a large pair of wings. You see Vellum grappled by a pair of large shadowy claws soaring through the air. Make a No, you won't be able to do this in a scrying. As you see that, your vision comes back to where you are.
Okay. It was right that he was carried off by something winged. And his claws flying over. He thinks for a moment. Heard like whales reaching from down below, or flying.
You heard it directly above you, as if it was emitting from the creature itself. You all heard the shriek, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so above. So okay, that's even more confusing. The rider was making the screams.
The creature, he was in the creature's claws, I imagine. So the sound would come from above.
Okay.
I'm just guessing.
So Vellum got taken.
Yes.
Shit. Did you see where the creature emerged from?
No. It's kind of hard to do that when your consciousness is failing you.
Must have been some sort of ambush grab and go.
Alright. Think as he squints his eyes together and one of the veins in his bald shiny head begins to bulge slightly. Well, I think this is definitely tied to the arse we just kicked. They probably targeted him because he's the one that used all them stones that exploded and talked the impressive, shall I say, less than flattering ways to our recently undeceased dragon friend. They're probably gonna not just make an example out of him, but they're definitely using him as bait to like lure us into a not great situation.
Well, we were going there anyway. Just kind of
Absolutely.
redundant
Well,
at this point.
And Jarvis is
Here's-
just curious. Why?
Well, the
target
question
me?
is. Well, they wanted to take him, and you're the one that was out. Did they try to kidnap you as well, or did they just say leave you be?
And they tried to take her as well. I stopped them.
Hey, you are a wizard, aren't you? Some type of scholarly sort.
Yes.
Fewer spellcasters means the less options we have.
Makes sense.
Which way? Sorry, I'm a little sleepy and groggy. Which way is the temple?
Grook is gonna point in one direction.
way is it?
Grunker points out towards a westerly direction, sort of west by northwest.
That's what I thought. It's like you're heading up towards the actual coast itself, the one that shares the gulf between Mainland and God, how can I forget the name of fucking bordering country?
Tanzia?
Yes, Tanzia. We're going up that way. They took him out to the east.
Yes,
They're
yes,
not
so-
taking him to the sunken temple
Could be that
unless
they.
they're doing a big loop around.
Well, I mean, they probably just were swooping in from the west where they came from and decided not to stop, turn around, and go back, and it was just kind of a singular forward motion. So they probably did sweep back.
Yeah, there's not really
But-
anything too deep west. It's just a mountain
Well,
and ocean.
Here's the way, here's the thing, I should say. When you were scrying the jar, which way did it seem like they were flying? Were you able to discern that?
Yeah, could you like see where the moon was in relation to where they were headed?
Dujal,
It's a pretty easy landmark.
go ahead and make either a nature or survival check.
I'll choose nature.
Okay. 21.
Nice.
With the briefest of glimpses that you could make out of the stars that weren't sort of emitted by the fog, you did because as a wizard you've studied the alignments of the celestial bodies in your schooling. This seemed like it was a westwardly direction, so it seems as though they may have done a loop around.
It seemed like they do the loop around heading in the westerly direction, so I think toward the same location we're going.
Right. That's.
Let me go ahead and give you the
Reduction, then.
sunlight.
As he nods to Luska.
Giving you the
I
sunlight.
have my moments.
Thank you. I was more worried that, perhaps they're trying to take him to one of the offering spots that's more to the east and lure us away from her while she regains her strength from coming back or whatever there may be, I think we did. We got that, so they're definitely likely to be taking her back to the temple. Shite.
Guess you gotta hurry then.
Well, luckily, Liska walks back, kind of nudges this guy with her foot. Like, luckily we have this one to ask questions about later, back in the morning. But for now, I think we should probably finish our rest, because there's nothing we can do right now. So just someone help me tie him up. And this is going to... Does anyone have manacles? I feel like we have manacles.
We actually do. I don't do.
Hold on.
I have a collar of domination.
Oh,
No, I feel
shit.
like we have manacles. Let me see. If I can-
Let me
so-
check my
We
bag
did
of
at the
holding.
time.
Yeah,
It's a
I think
little meta,
I
but
had-
you remember,
I think I
Vellum
had
made a
it
fuck
in-
ton of chains, remember?
I got a key
Oh,
for
you-
Manic.
Oh, you made them into chains? Okay. Never mind then.
I have a key for Manacles and a silver lock.
Well, let's just tie this motherfucker up then. Like, yeah, Liska's gonna hog tie this
Do you
guy.
want me to make up some manacles? It'll only take me
An hour.
Let's
Oh,
read back.
actually, I do have something.
10 minutes.
It's not cold restraints. Well, hang on. Dark iron collar. This metal restraint can bind a small or medium creature. Described, the mana scroller requires a successful DC 20 dexterity check. Okay.
Aren't
What does
those
it
the
do?
ones that like wrapped up the king?
Maybe.
Destroy.
What
It's-
We
does
might
it-
want to save that.
Is that this metal restraint can bind a small or medium creature. Escaping the blah 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 is a 20 dex shave or is 20 strength shave. The collar comes with the key. Without the key, blah blah can set up to pick it. They have 15 save points.
So it's just like a regular collar, but made out of dark iron.
Okay, so Liska's
Right.
still going to keep tying this guy up in rope.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, just to
Fine.
get him
Do
there
you
so he
want me
can't
to
move. And
fabricate up some manacles?
that'll take you like an
Just
hour,
so
right?
10 minutes.
It's almost.
Well,
an
how
hour.
long will they last?
Ever.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
Can we just bind him anyway? Now that you're like halfway done.
Well,
I mean,
why not
if
both?
you want to just use the rope, we can use the rope.
I mean, why not both?
Like I was saying, why not
Good
both?
point.
Can y'all not hear me?
Yeah, we can.
It seems like everything I say gets repeated by somebody.
Yeah.
All right.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
That's right.
So yeah,
There you
so
go, Bastion. Go
was
lay
that?
back down, lad.
yeah, do your thing. Like Liska will finish tying him up, and then we'll have his manacles. Like she'll tie him so like his arms are back behind him, and then like just his hands and wrists are sticking out of the rope, and then we'll manacle those.
Yep. So he is even more bound.
Yep. Double restrained.
Yeah. Make sure his fingies are tied.
Grab some chains. Come back. Alright. Scrap iron from the tank. Over the course of 10 minutes of weaving a ritual. It's not actually a ritual, but a flavor word. He will... I guess they're... I don't know what the point of the template is, buddy.
So whenever these get imported, they come with their own like default settings made by an algorithm.
Got it, Chief.
Okay. So you conjure these manacles, affix them across the individual's
I'm
wrists.
trying to just link the info. Oh, I did. I can click on it to expand it.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
click it.
I forgot. I forgot that I toggled that because of the Slayer's blade.
Yep.
So he's gonna grab some of the chain and just the iron that he's got in the back, make some simple manacles, and just loop the chain up and through. Like, oi, Liska, you're tall enough. How about we hang him from the fucking tree? Like, oh, what do they call them? Pinotos. Pine, pino,
Yeah, they have those in.
I don't know the common word.
They have those in Tanzania. Funnily enough.
You did penny. Pin,
Don't know what you're talking
pineno-
about. So I'd rather just keep him nearby and not just out and about hanging from a tree.
I thought it'd be funny if we hung him up like a fucking like a wind chime while he's all hog tied it up, because that way he can't crawl away. He's hanging.
I mean, I don't think you can really crawl away all that much as he is. So I feel like he'll be fine. And again, I'd rather have him like relatively nearby.
Liska can just put her shield on him and he can't move.
This is true. Alright. I just thought it would have been funny to watch him like spin in the air, you know?
I mean, we could do that later after we wake up. But for now.
Okay.
Eliska's also going to do some. She is going to give a. She is going to tie his
his mouth shut.
mouth
Yeah,
shut
like
like a
a.
crocodile.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So he can't. Well, one, so he can't open his mouth and potentially bite his tongue.
Mhm.
So she's just gonna.
Yeah. We're gonna make sure the tail is wrapped up too.
Oh, it is.
He is well and truly restrained by now.
He's more rope than Dragonborn.
Yeah.
He's an unconscious jerky, a bound unconscious jerky.
I was more so just thinking like,
Bound and hogtied.
Yeah.
at some point we're gonna make a fucking a manacle kind of set that just once you're in it, good luck getting out.
I mean, like
Maybe
Iron Bands of Billy. What's his face?
Iron Bands of Belero.
That's it.
I love that item. It is so broken if you fail the fucking save.
makes me wonder, what's the easiest way to tie a tail? Is it by the leg or up to the back?
I think up to the back.
I guess it depends on the tail and how flexible it is.
I
True.
would say down to the legs.
Well,
Is that what you're calling its one of curvature? At the top?
however you tie it, that's how you do it with this gentleman. And he's well and truly bound. Probably have nothing to worry about. But
So this is gonna carry him in like luggage and then toss him down on the ground. And then she is going to do it away from the Spectral Guardian.
okay, okay,
Just like probably like more right here.
okay.
For some reason, I have this weird idea in my head where we bind him up, but then we roll him in a carpet with his arms on the outside, and then bind the arms as well. Because good luck getting out of that.
Man, might as well just have Liska sit on him at that point.
No, he'd die.
Yeah, I mean,
That's too thick.
So, all that said and done, let's see. The last watch would be Arngrim, Grunka, and then Severe and Tanzia, Takalia.
Italia.
Yeah. So Liska's gonna go back to sleep
All right. So
because there's nothing we can do right now.
Okay then. Next watch would be Arngrim and Grunka. If there's anything you'd like to say or do, now's the time.
we're just gonna look at all the bodies around. Should we do something about these?
He's like obviously incredibly tired. Probably. I don't want to do anything,
No.
but probably. Otherwise, they're gonna come back in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's pile them up. I'm gonna burn them.
Okay. Kruger just remembered all the fucking dead dogs outside. Ah. Okay.
You're right, buddy. You only make that sound when you're a little bit, you know, not feeling okay.
I just remember there's like 8 dogs outside that we kill. Up there, here they come. Like 8 dogs outside that you gotta drag back now. It's gonna be, oh. And I think I split 102, which is gonna be, oh.
You know, I got actually. Hiya.
What?
What kind of shit is this made out of? describe to me the material composition of the dog.
It looks like sort of soft, leathery scale.
Soft,
Gainer.
leather scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot one
Oh no.
up in the corner.
Oh, fucking. Will you help me? I want to collect their hides.
Okay.
I'm not very good at that, but you seem like, if I recall, the type that gets along well with those sorts of things.
I could try. Let's
Okay.
give it a go. It's just it's a survival check, right?
You should have your harvesting kit. This will be dexterity check.
I'll
I
aid
should.
you on this.
There you go. In your
Shouldn't I?
tools inventory.
Oh yeah, harvesting kits, right?
Yeah. So just click the roll and ignore the one that's rolled. Just use the options.
God damn it! I got an axe and a hacksaw in here. I could have used that in breaking the carts. Never mind. Fuck. I didn't have to use fire. Fuck.
I have too much shit. Damn it.
I have these tools. Oh well.
So yeah, just go ahead and click that and use the button instead of the roll.
Would this count as a strange and long activity?
This would be a strenuous activity, sort of harvesting hide from these creatures.
There's already combat.
No,
That's true.
like a long rest can be interrupted even with combat, and as long as you, like, because I was checking out the new Mordenkainen's Monsters of the Multiverse, and they changed trance to be interesting stuff, but it made me relook at the long rest rules, and if the rest is interrupted by a period of strenuous activity, at least 1 hour of walking, fighting, casting spells, or similarly adventuring activity, the characters must begin the rest again to gain any benefit from it. So, if you do anything longer than an hour, you have to start the long rest over again.
It sounds like 1 hour of walking, comma, fighting.
Yeah.
Not an hour
Walking,
of continuous
fighting,
fighting.
casting. That isn't what I said. I'm saying...
Oh, I'm sorry. Then
if
I
you have-
misunderstood.
Yeah, if
excuse
there's
me.
1 hour... If you do strenuous activity, doesn't matter what it is, for longer than 1 hour while long resting, you have to start the long rest over to get the effect. Mm-hmm. That's why Liska went back to sleep, because fighting, yeah, that was less than a minute of activity. She was just like, I'm getting back inside.
Okay.
So I'm just
The
warning you
way-
that this might be something you want to wait for the morning, unless you want to potentially start the long rest over again, if it lasts longer than an hour.
From my understanding, our long rest has, or at least the long rest of anybody who took place in combat, has already been reset, because though you didn't walk for more than an hour, you did, comma, fight.
That's
And
part
that
of the
makes
strenuous
sense.
activity it uses as an example. So if we were fighting for longer than an hour, then we'd have to reset it. But we
Alright.
didn't.
I'm gonna cut
Okay,
in
but
here.
when do we fight longer than a minute?
Okay, I'm
Exactly.
gonna cut in here and just say, Janner, make a ruling on this.
Your long rest would not be interrupted by a minute of fighting.
It's literally in Raw. And
All right.
Ray.
Angrim? Angus? Whatever your name again?
A.
A. Okay, A.
No, it's anger. Okay.
I'm too
Whatever
tired.
you like.
I'm too tired for this.
Okay.
I've
Hopefully
slept
they
bad.
don't come back by morning.
I don't think they shouldn't in here, right?
No, they will. It doesn't. It won't stop that.
Oh, I thought it did. Okay.
No, that
Well-
was the hello.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
To your knowledge, Algrim, it takes 24 hours for them to fully do so.
okay. Well, I'm too tired. I feel
No
like
worries.
if I would try, I would like cut off my finger, and I can't. I need my finger. I think I need my finger.
Well, tell you what. Don't worry about that. It's fine. You don't have to care. It's just, yeah. We'll do it in the morning.
Yeah. Man, this is annoying. I don't like this place. We should get like a safer place to sleep where we don't get attacked. Like maybe we could dig a hole. That'd be nice. You ever slept in a hole?
I have.
Yeah.
I have
cozy.
slept in a hole. I dug the hole myself with a pickaxe down in the mines, and I enjoyed sleeping in the hole. It was on a limestone rock bed with some granite pebbles I threw in for texture.
It's pretty cozy. Especially when it's raining outside. You dig a hole and then you dig a little bit upwards and then you're good.
I've never slept out in a hole in the rain. I feel like that's a great way to make
Right there. But that's why you dig a bit upwards, so you don't get the water on you.
Why not just make a trench around you?
Well,
Why dig a hole to be...
yeah, you dig a hole, and then you dig a little bit upwards, so the water is below you.
You dig up.
Yeah.
Oh. You're talking from a subterranean perspective.
Yeah.
I understand. Yes.
Yeah, you kind of like dig up a little bit in an
I think
angle.
they call that a runoff trap. Yeah, like an angle where it's sort of like in a, you know, this shape as he like makes the letter V.
Yeah.
And it catches in the no, that's good.
Something like
I
that.
like that. No,
Yeah,
people
it's-
don't realize how controlled the warmth is once you're a little underground. It's very stable. It's very comfy.
Yeah, the ground is very good at keeping warm. There's no wind either.
Yeah, no, very slight. You just gotta make sure that like you're not. You want to make sure you're not too high up and that you got enough overhead room, so that way you know you don't have like the miner's disease, or we also call it the canary cough. It's when you're in too small of a space for too long, a poison accumulates and like you get all dizzy and lightheaded, and it doesn't matter how much you breathe. It's dry drowning.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think I think I've heard about those. There's like holes. There's like places down there, which is like just pits, and you can't breathe in those pits for some reason.
Mm-hmm. You can even breathe in a little bit of a fucking, what's the word? You can breathe in it for a while, and then a gas comes out of nowhere, and something kills you.
Yeah. Well.
So.
Yeah, we should finish this.
Hey, it's about time to switch over. I do have a question though.
Yeah.
He's gonna point to all the fighting tracks and marks that there were there. What are we gonna do about these?
Oh.
Yeah, he points to where Vellum was sitting.
Oh.
What are we gonna do about this? You know.
Hmm.
Are we gonna keep scrying him and try and find where he is?
I guess. I mean, I think we kind of know where she is. Like, remember the map?
To be honest, not super well. No.
Okay, well I remember it like I saw it right now in front of me. So the thing is that like there's this big like thing to the east. No, to the west. Sorry, I'm tired. I was holding the map upside down in my head.
There you go. It's
yeah.
Glad to know you can rotate objects in your mind. That's
Only
a
maps.
sign of intelligence.
Yeah, only maps though.
Oh, it's fair.
Yeah. I can't rotate a rock, that's too complicated, but a map, it's fine. It's just flat. Okay, so up there's like this big thing, this big structure, building, whatever. And I assume I'm gonna do an educated, non-educated guess and assume that that's where she is. Because if I was a big dragon, I would probably want the biggest place so I could actually be in it and not just have to be out in the rain. That
Do you
sounds bad.
remember when we were in the basement fighting the weird fishman thing that came out of the ring that took over Liska?
No.
Okay, so this thing, as he pulls up a chain that's around his neck with a ring on it, was made by a long dead dwarf guy.
Okay.
Really good smith, not the best of guys, worked for a very mean person, but you know, you live and you let die. He sort of ran away from home on account of being banished, and he went over to one of those temples and lived the rest of his life there before he died. I'm trying to go over there and get in contact with him to figure out how to take off curses and stuff, because he's the one that made the curse, so he'd know how.
But he's dead.
So well, I mean, great grandpa Ferrickson's dead, but he's right over there at the dinner table.
You see him. You see him sort of wave silently from the entryway of the tent, just sitting on a stool.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there.
He's back. Hey, Pappy. Yeah, so, I'll figure it out. I'm talking to some folks and figuring out how. But I need to go there anyway, and it sounds like she's taken over something that's useful. And the only problem is those places have a history of, like, you know, mortal sacrifice and blood spilling and undeath, soul tainting, forever gone to the void. So we should probably, you know,
Hurry up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not go so fast we make a mistake and join him in death, but let's not go so slow that we sort of assure his death, you know.
Yeah.
I've asked him if he dies, he does want me to scrape him back up. If something happens, do you want me to figure out how to make you, you know... Well, I don't want you to take your life for granted, as he elbows, but I think I can fix you and I can make you come back if you want. Do you like that, or do you want to stay with...
You could try. You could try. I mean, the thing is that, like, when we die, we kind of turn to stone. So I don't know how that would work, but you could try.
Well, you've talked about that.
Oh, Grug is gonna take out his bag of holding. He's gonna hold up 2 stone arms. Or if I do die, maybe you could, like, put these on me, and when you get me back, I would have 4 arms.
Do you want them under, like, where your armpits are? Do you want them, like, on top of the shoulders?
Good question.
What about coming out at the top sides of your head? You know?
Ooh. That would be weird. I could wear, like, 4 gloves and a hat.
The hat might not work. You can't really wear a hat now, on account of, and he just, like, holds his hands out and, like, makes the distance between them a lot wider.
That's true, actually.
You know.
If I had armors on my head and they had gloves, would they be hats?
I think, yeah. I think they would, technically. Also, speaking of things on your head, I measured some stuff out, and he holds out an incredibly, very crude chiseling out of little metal bits. Right, so this is like a first draft for some frames. I'm obviously gonna remake it nice. I literally just kind of hammered things together, it won't work, but... As he pokes a finger through the hole, no lens there. Like, does this fit over your eyes? I used that string from before, but how does this work?
Okay, hang on. As our character, I need to compose myself because the only thing I can think of is Angus doing like the eugenics, like measuring someone's head.
Oh god!
And I'm just like, because I took some measurements and like waved for head, and I'm like, oh no.
Goes full fucking phrenology on him.
Oh no!
I've decided you're not a goblin.
Yeah, let me measure the notes there.
I think this is the only time where measuring somebody's facial structure is actually a good thing.
Oh no.
Listen, Arngrim's in no position to start measuring anybody's nose. Unless he's looking for a contest, he's guaranteed to win.
I just imagine that fucking that image where like some dude is measuring another dude's nose with like this measuring thing, that's black and white photo, and I'm just thinking that with like with Angus and Grunka.
Yeah, it's that, but his eyeball.
Yeah, it's
He has to break the calipers because they won't go wide enough.
It's the same tool. It just has to like maxed out. Oh god, it's a funny and horrible mental image. Okay, never mind. What do you made him? Glasses?
He's essentially made an empty pair of really rough frames for glasses. There's no lens in it yet or anything.
Oh.
And he's trying to make sure he's got the size right. Obviously this is the early stage of work in progress, but he's trying to see if this glasses will fit on your face. It's just a real crude sort of strap in the back.
Okay.
Like goggles or actual spectacles?
Goggles, straps to the head. With the fury that he goes into, he knows he's gonna need something to keep them on.
Grass, no. Okay. Oh, it's like the fucking those glasses I showed earlier that like goes over your head.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay. Right. Okay. Grook's gonna try him on.
I was thinking this might be useful. For now, you should be seeing fairly well, but not next to Vellum.
Yeah.
With how dim it is, but once we get back into a place called literally the Land of Gold, I imagine it's going to be a lot of light and shining, and that wouldn't feel so good. So I thought, what if I made you some, something?
Some things that make me see bad, but not bad enough so that I could not walk, but bad enough so I don't see the sun.
Yeah, I wouldn't say see bad so much as like,
I think I know what you mean.
Darker,
Yeah, it's like looking through like a crystal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It makes... Okay, I see. Okay, you're just gonna try him on. And... Yeah, I guess we could roll like, I don't know, like roll a d20, and if it's like below 10, it doesn't fit quite right.
I mean, sure.
Go ahead.
Everyone's like, oh, roll for penis size. Like, roll for retina circumference.
Yeah.
I'll say go ahead, add +4 to Arngrim's proficiency.
Okay. Hang on. There you go. 23. There.
23. It fits.
It's almost.
Yeah.
Like. It's almost like he was born with them. Okay. Yeah. This fits. This fits so well that it feels like I'm not actually wearing them. Like if you have like a shoe that you haven't, I don't actually have shoes, but I imagine that if you have a shoe that you have worn like most of your life and it's just like it just fits,
I understand. I have the same thing with a pair of breeches. I've worn them since I was maybe about 7. They still fit the same, though they stretch quite a bit. Favorite pair. But if it feels anything like that, that's pretty good.
I imagine. How small is a small dwarf? Like how much bigger did you get from being like new to being now?
Oh, like I don't know if this is I'm like around the size of your head when I get, you know, popped out me mum.
Oh.
You got kind of a big head, you know. But that's about infant sized.
Oh, I see.
Well, I mean, it's big compared to a human. It's about infant sized, and then, you know, we grow up to this, and I kind of hit a growth spurt, and I was a big boy when I was young, and grew up, you know, a mighty 4 feet tall when I was, you know, just a wee lad. But I just started growing a little wider and not much taller than that, so, you know, I'm a little.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we also kind of have like growth spurts, like. So whenever you get like, yeah. So the funny, it's a bit of a funny thing is Grunka kind of like bats one of his ears. So when we're born, we kind of have these, you know, this size. But they're all like we kind of like grow into our ears.
So wait, you're born with the same sized ears?
Yeah, but
as a little one as you have, they never grow. It's that size forever.
Yeah, pretty much. The thing
with our nose.
Yeah. Oh, the thing is the only thing is that, you know, when we're born, they're like soft. They kind of like cloth, I guess. So like, because otherwise I don't know if we really could get out if they were like rigid like this. So like whenever they come out, they're like, you know, they don't really need clothes because your mom just kind of wrapped them in their own ears. It's pretty cute actually.
It's common to swaddle a dwarf with its beard too.
Yeah,
it's interesting. I didn't think there would be that much similarities between our two different, you know, ways.
Yeah, but I don't think that like so your beards don't get like, you know, Grugge kind of like towards one of his ears again when you grow older, right? Like it doesn't start off being like super soft and then becomes like hard.
Oh yeah, like the top of a baby's head.
Maybe. I haven't really touched the baby's head.
Apparently you can dimple them.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta try that. Anyway.
I do it with someone else's child, not yours.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe the child is somebody you don't like.
Oh. But how will I know if it's a child? It's not like a thing yet. It's like it just kind of like poops itself and screams. I guess I can see me disliking that now that I think about it. But yeah, so like, yeah, so when we're like, if you ever see like a smaller me with like floppy ears, then that's a kid. So even though like you can have someone that's like even the same like size as me, like body wise, but if the ear is floppy, they're not like mature. Like when they get into like the age of being considered an adult, and you know, you can do stuff that you couldn't or shouldn't before. When that happened, like when your ears like stand up like mine, then you're like an adult. And like, you know, the heart, you know, I don't want to toot my own horn, but you know, it's not mainly to get the ears this hard.
So you're saying, out of most lads, you're bigger and harder than most.
I would probably say that I am pretty what's the word? We're gonna kind of rummage around and gets a little like gets a little book out. Masculine.
Ah, yes.
At least in voice.
A deepling's ears or his dwarf's beard. Holy shit! Look at the time.
Oh no,
It's
we
time
probably
for
should.
bed.
Yeah, I'm almost falling asleep. Let's just go. Who is it?
I have learned more, and I'm grateful for the experience. And I'm going to go asleep.
Yeah, who is it now? Is it Severe and the Dragon Lady? Wait, where's Dragon Lady? She's in Velem's court, right?
I guess. You know what?
Yeah, it's Severe's problem.
Fucking.
Where's Severe?
Oh.
Oh no, you're outside.
Bang, 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 bang.
Oh yeah, oh right, they're in there. I forgot.
And
Thought it was in here.
And trade shift.
Right, coming up. And with that, they'll Tikali and Seville will do their watches.
You're gonna open the Plath Atlas. Oh, thank God.
Okay. You didn't do your perception. Fuck.
I don't know.
If you shifted, didn't do your roll.
Listen, okay? We weren't paying attention to that. We were paying attention to the conversation.
It's like, man,
We went to bed. We didn't make our perceptions.
Didn't look
If
at
our
it.
passive gets it, great. But
Okay.
we didn't make a perception. Just
But-
go off path.
Yeah.
We're having a good time.
Alright.
Okay. So, well, regardless, your watch went unhindered.
I hope so.
Hold on, let me just. Here we go. Ooh.
Oh wow.
There you go. Would have
Wait,
loved
what's
that perception earlier.
What's the plus? What's the +0?
I don't know.
Oh well.
So, as morning eventually comes, their watch is also uninterrupted, and you all come to wakefulness. Some of you still worrying about the fate of Velum right now. But regardless, you are all come to wakefulness. Take your brief breakfast, and unless anyone wants to say anything else, we can head out for the next day's travel. No?
Nope, I'm good for now.
Alright.
On
I'm
with the
good.
high adventure.
Alright.
And low adventure.
I am Lowe's.
Away we go.
Are we gonna dangle the guy off the side of the tank so Elisa's walking along? She can beat the shit out of him and ask questions.
Yes.
Yeah. Take Velum off this.
Yep,
He's
Velum
not
is
there.
out
There we go.
here.
Yep, Venom is no longer there.
We can tie him to the tank and drag him along, and Liska will lift him off the ground when he feels like talking.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he can have a nice bumpy ride.
Yeah, you see, as you all kind of come to wakefulness and head off, he's been tied to the back of the tank, and almost as soon as he begins getting dragged, you see he sort of stirs awake.
Liska's gonna look at him and be like, "It's impressive that you can talk with your mouth like
Oh.
closed shut."
That is true. Actually, you hear him sort of mutter with his mouth closed.
Hello, friend. Do you speak trade tongue? Nod if that is correct.
Just looks up towards you as he's slowly being dragged with this menacing look.
Okay.
His eyes sort of
Do you use-
slim.
Do you speak Draconic?
and it's gonna look back to what's her name?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever her name is. Because for some reason her name doesn't populate when I hover over her.
Think about Carl from Sonic Adventure. Add a year.
I can't even see the map.
Oh, you can't. Oh, because you're still on the other one. Let me just put you to the scene.
Alright.
Tikalia sort of looks towards him.
It's like, how do you say draconic in draconic?
Drakar.
This kid turns around and like says that with a slight upward inflection at the end, like she's asking a question.
Go ahead and just make a general persuasion check.
Alright.
Janner, could you move my token? Thank you. Now I can actually see the map.
You watch as the cloaked dragonborn gives a brief nod, and also you see the corners of the mouth sort of curl into a jeer.
I'm gonna look to Kali like, how do you say trade tongue in dragon? And then whatever she responds with, she's gonna repeat that back with that upward inflection.
He also nods.
Alright. So let's try this again. So you speak trade tongue, yes?
He nods.
Okay. Getting ahead. So you just last night came and kidnapped one of our allies. And, you know, just yes or no, nod or shake your head. Are you taking him back to see your dragon queen?
He remains still and motionless and just stares. And then there's another smirk curls across the corner of his mouth as he just continues to look straight on.
So question, he's getting dragged somewhat, right? Okay, Liska's going to misstep and step on his foot with and bear her entire weight onto it.
Oh, go ahead.
It's like, I'm so sorry. I happen to be clumsy around people who are tied up sometimes. It is a fault of mine. It honestly is.
Make an intimidation check with strength.
I happen to have that.
That's a crushed foot.
Yep.
Not even a broken
24.
bone foot. That is
I'll
a crushed.
lose it if she holds her foot down long enough. We are moving it.
Well, she sets it down, and then his foot's dragged out from under her hoof, by the cart. So, yeah, there's some scrapage and everything. It's fun.
You hear some sort of bone snap, and
Oh, ran over a log. He starts looking around to the side.
you hear a thump as the log finds its way back towards him, and he also thumps on the log as well, further enhancing the pain. And he just seems to remain stoic throughout all of that, and you then see that slow nod.
Okay. Liska's going to, through the earring, convey that information. Is your I forget what her name is because I'm horrible with names. It's not. Is it Mortithax?
Mortithax, yes.
Mortithax. Okay. Is Mortithax alive again? Because we killed her previously, and we just want to know if she is fully recovered.
Alright, another question. For this one, go ahead and make another persuasion check.
Alright. I'm known to be good at those.
Oh, there you go. 24.
I don't even need to ask to get advantage because we just said we killed her.
You see a grin and a smug smirk. Likely an affirmative answer.
Alright. Can I do, like, my insight's kind of iffy anyway, but can I do an insight check just to see if, like, he's bluffing or if there might be...
Go ahead and
like,
make an... Yeah.
If she's fully recovered.
Make an insight check. 22. There is definitely confidence to that smirk.
Okay. So Liska will convince, like, okay, so Venom is being taken to Multitex. She seems to be fully recovered from our last battle with her. So, they are probably very much preparing... Oh wait, hold on. And she looks back to the guys like, are you, like, you've prepared for, I'm assuming, our arrival to try... Well, I'm assuming you were preparing for our arrival. You were anticipating us, yes?
You can make a third persuasion check for this third question.
Alright.
Cool. He remains utterly silent and just stares, not towards Bastion, but past
That's fine. Liska will step on the same foot. She doesn't care if it rips off. Like, she'll step on the same foot.
Alright, yeah. Make an intimidation check with strength. 9. You step on his foot, but he does manage to find some way to sort of wriggle out of the way just in time for your massive hoof to just hit mud.
That's fine. She's walking. Yeah, like she's stepping a step every every second. So she's just gonna keep crushing his foot. Like,
okay.
Good.
Go ahead and make another intimidation check with strength. This one with disadvantage because you failed the first time. This would be the sum total of your ability to do this.
Okay. Like, she can escalate. Oh wait, that was with... Hold on. That was with advantage, not disadvantage.
2 ones. Yeah, you watch as you step on the foot, and you're already crushed and just severely mangled foot by now. You see him sort of grit his teeth, and you hear the tearing of bone and the cracking of bone and the tearing of flesh, and you see the foot is now just loose. It's just it's like the only thing that's keeping it intact is the leather.
Did it do that little lizard thing where it just kind of like
pops off?
Not quite. There was definitely a lot of pain to that, but seems
usually tails are supposed to do that.
And so, seeing that he doesn't respond, Liska's just going to, again, very casually, like, okay, so I just want you to know we have a long time to walk, and you have a lot more leg. And I'm actually being very nice in doing this because I'm only targeting one leg. So, after this is said and done, if you happen to survive, you can at least have some semblance of being able to move around. But if you want to, and she's going to, like, shift over to the other side, like, if you want to, and she starts, like, putting her hoof down, like, right next to where his other foot is, I can start making you just a legitimate cripple. And you'll have to enjoy the slow, arduous process through the entire thing.
okay.
Am I able to hear that from here?
I would imagine so. Liska talks pretty loudly.
Well, I mean, okay, sure.
Well,
it's like he's inside a steam tank. Like,
well, yeah,
I feel
true.
like
I don't
you
know.
can't hear much.
Yeah, this is true. I don't know how well I'll be able to hear. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
that's
sort
true.
of asking. I'm not here to oppose what she's saying. I wanted to sort of support.
Well,
I would say that Liska is talking, like, she's not being overtly loud. Like, she is just talking intimately as if she was talking to Grunko right beside her.
Okay, never mind.
And
Sorry, I don't think I would be aware to be able to...
You would know that he is tied to the Flagon Wagon like a previous Dragonborn.
You can probably see out of your side view mirrors. I'm assuming you have side view mirrors. Liska just like, Liska sitting there and like talking to the dragon, like looking down and interacting with him.
By the way, I never untied the other Dragonborn corpse.
Oh, you didn't?
We still have jerky.
I thought we did. Like,
I
thought we did after we had other ones.
I thought we thought about... We mentioned doing it, but I don't think we ever actually did it.
I could have sworn that we did.
Yeah,
we no longer needed him anymore.
I definitely remember that we did take him off.
Okay. Because I remember us mentioning wanting to do it. I don't recall if we actually did. I just thought it'd be funny as shit if you just like had him like turn over and see the other dead guy tied to the other side.
Yeah.
Well, there must always be a Dragonborn attached to my tank, apparently. Anyway, go on with your thing. Sorry, I was just going to try and add.
So yeah, Liska will convey that message. Be like, I can slowly make you a cripple, or you can just answer a question.
Because that was 2 nat ones in a row. I don't know how much further you'd be able to push this.
At least up to his hip.
I think Jenna means mechanically.
Yeah.
That's fine. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, with just the foot thing, I can, like, the torture could ramp up. It's of course up to, like, I don't want to make this extremely graphic or any unnecessarily violent. Like, could we just say that? Could I argue for just one last intimidation roll in general? Like, to encompass all that Liska might do to this guy, instead of just crushing his foot?
Yeah, just go ahead and make one more intimidation check with strength.
Okay.
You don't necessarily, there you go, have to do this, and it only adds now that she's got a better roll. But it'd be interesting if you do, like, if your concern is you got nat ones, right, you could try and have a contested, like, wisdom for willpower or constitution just to grit his shit through the pain. And it's just like, how resistant is it versus how effective is Liska?
I'm just gonna.
You already rolled a 5 against the 24 earlier.
Yeah.
And,
well,
like, we're still going.
You never know. For this sum total of with 21, we'll see what the wisdom save is.
No, you broke him.
Nope.
She's like, she wouldn't do that. Starts stamping on the other leg's knee. Oh god, she's doing that.
You can see he's gritting the teeth through the pain, and as you hear another, you hear and feel another crack with the bone. He nods. He nods very rapidly.
Like, okay, see, that was easy. Like, that was nice. How nice is it to just be able to answer questions? Yes, no pain. Like, it is so.
He tries to.
It is refreshing. Yes.
He tries to snap at you like an alligator would to a very close by prey, but his jaws are bound shut.
Yeah. So Liska's going to reach down, and her hand's going to encompass the entirety of his maw, and she's going to, like, make his face look up to her. It's like, now, let's have none of that. I just want to ask a couple of questions, that is all. Do you understand? And she's going to release his maw for a second, so he can actually move his head.
He nods.
So, okay.
Very warily, but he does nod. You've broken him. That was a nat one.
Like, so, you have preparation. Like, you have been preparing for our arrival, yes?
He nods.
Have you been setting any... Is there any magic that you are using to counteract our presence? Or any magic that you have that's in order to use against us?
He kind of looks around, almost thinking to himself. And it's a mixture between a no and a yes. It looks like he's not sure. At least, perhaps. You're familiar with like sort of command structures. He's probably not one of the higher ups.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Now, this goes over the earrings. Like, okay, any questions we want to ask this guy? I've asked whether or not they are prepared for us. They are. They may or may not have magic that they'll be using against us. Anything else that we want to ask or to get questions about?
Oh, they're gonna wait to kill Vellum until we get there.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I just fucked up my character sheet. There we go.
I would ask about, how many entrances are there?
Okay. I guess... Takalia, can you get down here? And she's gonna say that actual aloud, since Takalia doesn't have an earring.
Very well. Dejar, would you mind taking the reins?
Dejar will take the reins.
He nods and hops down. Walks alongside.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Get the mouth shut. Liska will loosen the rope around his snout, but only a little bit, so he can, like, still speak. Actually, could he speak with... But before she does that, Liska's gonna ask him, can you speak right now? Like, even if he has to do it through gritted teeth.
Before loosening or after?
Before loosening.
He kind of shakes his head.
Alright. Then yeah, she's going to loosen it very slightly. It's like, alright. Takalia, if you would, can you ask him how many entrances there are into their city?
Very well.
I guess.
Looks down to him. And you hear some conversing in Draconic tongue. And the Black Dragonborn almost talks almost like this sort of... even though we don't understand the language, you can understand the tone. There is a very overt, sort of dismissive and almost talking down to this Takalia. Go ahead and make an insight check. 19. Yes, there is very much bad blood between probably what it seems to be her clan and his clan. It's very visceral. If that makes sense. As they both finish talking, Takalia looks towards you, Liska, and says, "There are many entrances. Many of them are very well protected, it seems. Though, perhaps there may be one we may be able to exploit. One that has been sealed for many hundreds of years."
Did he tell you this, or did you know?
I managed to get an inkling of what I already know. It is confirmation of my suspicions.
Did he seem, with that insight check, did he seem evasive or perhaps
non-truthful when he was talking to her?
He seemed he did seem somewhat evasive, but like a mixture of evasiveness and confidence.
Okay. So he doesn't necessarily want to say, but he doesn't think we'll be able to do anything with it if we did use the information, kind of thing.
Likely, yes.
Okay. All right.
I'd like to call out over the earring since you've been talking in person, right?
Yeah.
So did he say if you're gonna kill Vellum first?
We're still conversing. We'll get the answer in a minute. Take some time.
Never mind.
And with that, Liska will again, and because she's going to use the animosity because he'll likely try to brag about it, to Kali, be like, ask him about what they plan on doing with Vellum, with our friend, as you might know.
She has she gets this sort of grim look on her face, nods, turns back to the Black Dragonborn. There's some more draconic conversing. And again, that sort of smug curl of the lips underneath this sort of binding of his jaws. And Tikalia's face turns solemn and grim for a moment. Turns back to you, Liska, and she says, I think that Mortithx is going to have her fun with him first before she kills him. Likely as part of the ritual. That very same ritual, I think, to weaponize the black spots.
Liska's going to look at the guy. Did he seem to... hold on, I guess it'll be another insight check on this. Did I roll?
9, there's not much else you can really glean from that.
Alright, Liska's going to ask her, it looks like they're planning on maybe torture, but they won't be killing him immediately. They're going to use him for a ritual to do something involving the black spots. Some weird magic thing.
Saying that over the earring?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. At least we have time to get to him.
Mm-hmm. And then she's gonna over the earring. Anybody else have any other questions that they want to ask?
I will probably call out any high-ranking warriors do he have? How many?
How many high-ranking warriors do you have? And how many, what creatures do you have that have, flying wings that are like dragons but aren't dragons?
Tikalia kind of seems to almost know what you're talking about for a moment. I do know that many Dragonborn clans, both prismatic and chromatic, have wyvern riders. They are, we call them dragonlances. They are...
That's the word.
They are considered elite warriors among all Dragonborn clans.
Okay. And about how many do the forces have?
She nods towards Uliska and begins conversing once more with the Dragonborn. There's some talking back and forth. Make an insight check. Oh,
damn!
Crits today, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he seems very, very evasive with his answers. And Tikalia seems to be getting frustrated. And she kind of raises her voice a bit as she continues to sort of sharply speak in Draconic tongue. He says that they have 3 of these dragon lances, these elite warriors. Not many for a smaller clan.
Okay, well,
He seems rather confident in their abilities.
how many magic casters do you have? Because we have been going through quite a bit as of late. Like, do you happen to have it that many left?
Another bout of conversing back and forth. Make another insight check.
Okay.
21. Again, very evasive with the answers. And again, Tikalia's Tikalia is growing more and more frustrated with this individual. The more questions she has to sort of try to force out of him.
Liska will also. Let's see. I was gonna say that Liska will also kind of seeing Tikalia struggling. Liska will take a few pointedly heavy steps. Not on him, but
Alright.
just like close enough to be like to remind him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll roll again with advantage.
Yeah.
18
Hey.
versus his wisdom save. 6. Kind of rapid eye darts back to Tikalia. Tikalia looks back towards Uliska. They have a fair few more, but you might have just taken out the bulk of them on your travels here in the Mormog.
Well, that is good. Alright. Over the earring to Jar and Sal. Because I don't think Arngrim. Well, I guess she's going to include Arngrim because she doesn't know how magic works. Be prepared. There's still a lot of casters, so be prepared to potentially take on other magic users in this whole situation we're walking into.
I have a question, but it's more for you guys. What are the chances you think that Vellum would still have his earring?
Probably very high.
Then we can easily find him.
Like how? Just like by talking to him,
Yes.
or like
Every now and then we do a ping to his earring, and if he answers, well, we know we are close.
what is the
guess.
length? What is the length on these again?
About 500 feet?
Out of character, didn't we get it upgraded somewhere? Or is it still 500?
I think it's still 500. You have the upgraded one given to you by Team Eeltimey.
Okay.
Look at you being faint.
I totally forgot.
Yeah. It's on your other ear.
Oh, I'm wearing. Okay.
Yeah. You put it on sometime after you. Well, sometime soon after Teamy gave it to you.
All right. Cool. Interesting. In that case, yeah, Liska. Do I know the distance on that one?
She didn't say. Teamy didn't say specifically. But from what you gathered, it's a fair few miles. Maybe like a few thousand. A few thousand miles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah,
Liska, remembering...
she was very specific on it being very experimental technology. Or Magitech.
Liska suddenly remembering, oh yeah, this is the thing, will sporadically call out with her earring and be like, Vellum, I don't think you can respond to this because you're either unconscious or too far away for your earring. But I have a special earring. I am cool like that. We are coming. We will find you. And we will kill. I'm just kidding. We're not going to kill. We're just going to find you and save you. If you can respond, cool. Otherwise, just wanted to let you know.
So just so you know, it's two earrings. You got the earring of Whisper and the earring of Far Whisper. This earring of Far Whisper was bound specifically to Teamy or Timey.
Really?
Yeah.
So you said all of that to them.
That's hilarious. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's have that be canon.
So as you say this, hello, Liska? Is that you?
Vellum, your voice sounds different.
No, this isn't Vellum. This is Teamy. We met in Dune Hollow. Remember? We're talking about magic and stuff.
Yeah, the cute tiny little imp. Yeah.
Yeah. I've made a fair few great discoveries on that small bit of the Astria's tear you got me. She's gonna revolutionise draconic arcanology.
Oh wow. Well, I am glad I was able to help with that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, anytime. But it was kind of we're kind of in the middle of something.
Oh,
like,
what?
We have to save a friend. He's been kidnapped by dragons.
Kidnapped by dragons?
Yes, well, specifically a wyvern, but yeah, like to be taken to a dragon. So it is.
That's not good. What type of dragon?
A big black dragon.
Black dragon.
Yes.
Black dragon.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good. You best find him quick. Black dragons aren't. They're not the nicest of dragons. They're rather malicious.
We already killed it once, and it came back, and it was such a pain in the ass. So we're going to fight it again.
What? I'm gonna have to talk to you in a bit of a. My mentor's here is a bit of a pain in the ass. Killed a dragon twice. I'd like to learn a lot more about that when we've got time.
Yep, but now is not the time, because again, have things to do. Being heroic and invading temples. So it was nice talking to you again.
Yeah, likewise.
Feel free to reach out later. Well, I'll reach out to you at better times.
All right then.
Until then, yes. Have a good day. And then this is gonna close the connection.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna look back to the group.
Right before you close the connection, you hear you hear Teamy say. She sort of suddenly claims out like, no, Scrappy, don't touch that, don't touch. And the connection closes.
And then Liska's gonna look back to the parts like, well, I got the message out, so hopefully he'll know that we're coming. And then it's like, so yeah. Do we? And this is once again over the earrings. Like, anything else we want to ask? Do we want this? Do we care if this guy is alive or not? I mean, he could provide, future information whenever questions arise, or do we just want to kind of kill him and dump his body? What was that?
I'm for keeping him around. We don't necessarily need to kill him.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was
Here's
asking.
a good one for you. how did they come in?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, well, Dejar didn't say, but did they just rush us, or what was their tactic? See if you can get him to brag about his tactic. Like, what's her name, Tiki, gonna try and kill the Black Dragon clan for the Blue clan because rival? See if you can get him to say why his tactic was better than theirs, and like how he does in ambush better than Blue clan. Maybe that'll tell us like how they think and what their stratagems are.
So how did... Sorry, she's gonna look this like, so how did the ambush happen? Like I know that there were I saw some mages, and there were at least 4 or 5 of you around when I got out of the tent. How did you get in and do anything without, like, alarming anything?
Go at you. Go ahead and make a very hefty persuasion check. This is divulging tactics. So kind of sure. Because you of all people, Liska, you're a soldier. You know the importance of keeping tactics a secret.
Yeah.
15.
And I'm sure Dejar also remembers how things went silent and then stuff. So
yeah,
she can divulge later. But for right now, Liska's asking because nobody knows.
His eyes kind of flick towards you, Liska, back to Takalia, as Takalia's kind of relaying this question. He takes particular notice of your hoof that's hovering a little bit too close for comfort there. The eyes dart back to what was once his foot. Now it's just sort of dragging lazily through the mud. You see the trail, the long line. 2 trails. He says that they came in the night with the assistance of 2 spellcasters, one of which silenced the area around the bonfire, the other of which wove them all in shadow. They stalked you the night before, apparently. Judged your rotations, your watches, your rotations, and as soon as watches of the Jar and Vellum were about to finish, that is when he struck. So it seems they've been keeping track of you all for quite some time. Ever since past the offering temple that Granka pointed out.
Oh, so that's what that feeling was. Yeah, I mean, I guess we did kind of just have the same watch like all the time without changing, you know.
It seems they found your pattern.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if we have anyone that like bravely insulted a very big and powerful thing that's still alive, then we probably should, you know, make those random.
Yeah, definitely true. Alright, well, now I guess we will just keep an eye out, be a bit more coherent about getting too familiar with our own patterns and try to mix things up.
That might be wise.
I think I have an idea for that. But we'll take that next time. A bit later.
Alright, I'm just gonna finish this up and then leave it on in narrative note because it is time.
Yes.
Right. So as you're continuing your travels for the remainder of this this day here. Here we go. Trudging through mud, sort of avoiding potholes of black sludge. See, a mist covers the ground. The occasional sourceless wail is carried on a clammy cold breeze as tendrils of fog seems to reach up to your legs, trying to almost grasp for help in vain. Patches of black water lazily swirl. This sickly iridescence as bubbles of putrescence sort of burble and pop like viscous oil slicks. Bones occasionally protrude from the surface, though what remains under the waters is unknown, as it's getting harder and harder to see what lies beneath the surface. In fact, it would even be a stretch to call this water now. You can still see floating in the sort of molasses-like pools are more bloated bodies, grossly distended and swollen, skin slick with the blackened fluids of rotten decay. Some of the ruins now look less like pillars or sections of wall, and more like a caked mass of moist moss, mildew and black sludge sort of protruding from the earth. While the ground isn't as difficult to traverse as when you first entered this biome of decay, it's still damp, and it also gives slightly with each step. It's like you're stepping on a bed of compost. You also, especially you, Sayun, you're the first to notice this. You're noticing small. The familiar sight of small holes in the ground every 50 to 60 feet or so, scattered about the place. Similar to sort of excavation holes you've seen prior. And the soft ground is also making tracks more obvious. Sayun, of course, you also notice this, as well as you, Liska. You're used to tracking things. You notice a set of meandering tracks sort of wandering from each side of these holes. It appears to be a pair of cloven hooves.
I was just looking to Liska with a raised eyebrow.
How big are the cloven hooves?
They're a bit smaller than yours, actually.
Okay. So it doesn't look like we're going in circles again. But yeah, and it says they're just meandering back and forth between like different.
Yeah.
Okay, like no real like purpose or path. It seems.
It seems as though they're sort of going to each and every hole in the ground.
Okay. Question to the party, out of character. Do we remember the original Jerky was killed by somebody and we found hoof prints there, didn't we?
Indeed we did.
Yes.
Alright. Then Liska's gonna bring up that possibility to Sal. Be like, like, perhaps we have an ally somewhere that might be able to help us? Or just
Perhaps.
an enemy of our enemy? Do we want to start tracking these? She says that last bit to the party, after filling in what is going on.
I'm not sure we should track these time frame wise, but if we come across them, well,
Sure.
Alright.
Alright. Well, I will keep an eye out
It doesn't seem like they're purposely trying to hide, so at least it will be easier to track them. And so let's go, yeah, she'll still be leading the group towards, like, you know, leading them through the Morbog without running into rivets and ruts and pools.
Yeah.
But we'll also be just keeping an eye out for the tracks as they kind of meander around the road.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay.
And
King Gronka help.
if you would like to.
I would like to help.
Okay.
And I will Flash of Genius.
Nice.
If need be. No fucking Flash of Genius, just because.
Yeah.
So 32.
Good lord. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Because of your 20 or 32 and Sayun's insane passive perception, you both see through the haze of rot the tracks. You see what looks like a body. A black cloak and a set of arrows are scattered off to the side. Alongside a short bow, you see black scales, leather armor. This appears to be another Dragonborn. The meandering tracks stop here, about 100 feet away from the body. And the body is about 10 feet from one of these holes. You can see what looks like a shovel in the hand of the body. Sorry, not a shovel. What looks like an imprint of a shovel in the soft earth, but no shovel there.
Liska will convey this information, and then she'll like point out how odd it is for the tracks to suddenly just disappear. And then she's going to look up to Severe's like...
Sorry, the tracks don't... The tracks don't disappear. They seem to stop for a brief moment and then sort of meander about towards the imprint of the shovel.
Okay.
And then continue on.
So, question. With that nat 20, the 32, is it possible for Liska to kind of look at the tracks and... the Princess Bride style, be like, oh, these two people fought here, or like this person was ambushed. Can I see like the hoof prints come up and like swing, like they swung a weapon or something?
Not quite. It's you don't see any sort of gash marks across the body as you approach, but there does seem to have been a conflict here. The body appears to be severely damaged. I imagine you've all kind of stopped at this point.
Sure.
Okay.
Liska will call a halt to the group.
You mean severely damaged?
God, how dare you?
Oh my god, I was expecting that.
How dare you? Yeah, the body appears to be...
waiting to use that.
I bet you have. It appears to be severely damaged. You can see impact scarring all over the front of the body. Multiple rapid impacts in quick succession, and it's very fresh. Weirdly enough, the wounds, as you kind of push over the body, seem to crackle with some sort of bluish purple energy. And it's all over the front.
Well then. This is very weird. I don't know how to explain this.
Scanner.
Mm-hmm.
What check do I have to make to recall if I've seen this before?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana. It is...
Jesus Christ! The amount
Sounds
of...
like, what, the 40th crit this session?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you've seen this many times before, particularly when Dajar does it. This is the aftermath of a magic missile spell. Lots and lots of missiles.
That sort of looks to Liska. It's the magic missile spell and quite a few of them. A favorite amongst some casters for its reliability.
Okay. No worries, Atlas.
I think it's also a good time to.
Yeah. So, as the mystery begins to unfold, we shall leave it there.
Who cast the 9th level
Magic missile.
missile?
It was fucking Humphrey or whatever.
Hurlburt.
Magic missile was Hurlburt. There we go.
It's like, when Sable got taken, I was just like, huh, are we gonna, like, is Sable feeling like he wants to play another character for a little bit? And then suddenly, yep, there's a bunch of magic missile damage. It's like, son of a bitch, it's Hurlburt.
Hurlburt.
Yeah.
He's a
But, like,
cute
you're muted,
guy.
Sable, if you're
But
talking.
boy, I don't know if I would feel comfortable with that class because it is bonkers.
Alright, so on that note, I'm going to stop the recording here in 3,
Oh yeah.
2, 1.